Okay, hello everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. It is me, it's Paul Carpenter. This is On the Road, in the Waves, and on the other side. And today I bring to you something different, something extraordinary in my opinion, honestly. So today's episode, we're on the road, literally, and I'm with David Cruz, gentleman right behind me. Now, for those of you who don't know, David has been doing what's called a walk of faith, and he does one, from what I understand, once every year, right? One every year for the past 3 years. And he asks for no donations. He asks for no food, no shelter. All he wants to do is walk in faith. I've watched a bunch of the interviews that he's done, and I have a million questions. But I wanted to go on a walk with him because that's the one thing I haven't seen anybody really do. And I just want to be here and experience the experience for what it is. So I'm going to introduce David to everybody now, everybody who's here. As a matter of fact, let me really quickly pause this, go to Facebook, make this public, and tap everybody in. Has been going like the way I've been doing it is the more raw the better. You know what I mean? Like I don't want it to be I don't want it to feel as though it's super produced. The idea is always just to be as natural and honest and raw, I guess, you know. So I have a lot of questions for you, David. I guess my first question for you is, how do you survive? How do you pay your bills? How do you know, on a daily basis?
For example, my sister would transfer me money, and then my mother would transfer me money, then my father would transfer me money.
Right.
And they take turns sending me $20, $50, whatever they could spare. Because all I eat is peanut butter and crackers. I eat ramen noodles and vegetables.
Right.
I'm vegan.
Vegan, completely.
Yeah, I don't eat no steak. I don't eat no steak, fish, cheese, seafood.
You don't eat any of that? Wow. So completely vegan, no meat. Is that so? A couple other questions I got. So many questions. So this whole thing started with a message that you received.
It all started that one day I was home and the creator told me to take a bicycle. That was 2019 in May. He told me to take a bicycle and go to California.
And you were in where? Where were you when you started the trip?
I was in Queens, New York.
You're in Queens, New York. And that's where you live now?
No. This time when I left from Pennsylvania, but I went to New York. The creator told me to go from Pennsylvania to New York. Because once I did New York, I went around the 5 boroughs, and the creator told me to go to all the states that I haven't been to. So I left from New York and I started walking towards here. But back to the first question, you said where did it all start? It all started in Queens, New York. I was in the living room and I got instructed to grab the bicycle. There was a giant mountain bike there, and I grabbed the bike and I took off. I took off the same day. And I took off the next day from New York City, but I left the house
Right.
the same day.
Right.
And I made it as far as Oklahoma City. And my bicycle was stolen at a truck stop.
Someone stole your bicycle.
Yes, because I had my book bag attached to the handle
Right.
on July 4th.
Right.
So I left May 2019, and on July 4th, 2019, they stole my bicycle.
Wow. And so that ended that first trip, and then you went back home?
I went home.
Right.
After that, after I went home, so this was July. No, actually, my brother, it was 2020.
Yeah.
May 2020
Okay.
to July 2020. I went home in July 2020, and then I went to when was COVID? COVID was 2019.
2019, yeah, right. Yep. 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 It was.
Oh no, so it was 2019. 2019 because it was before COVID.
Right. Okay.
COVID didn't exist when I got on the bicycle.
Okay.
There was no such thing as COVID. So it was May 2019 to July 2019. And then, so COVID was March.
Yeah, March.
2020.
Yep, sure was. Yep.
It was March 2020.
3/14.
Yep, March 2020. So it was 2019. I went on a bicycle ride and I failed because the creator told me to continue walking. Once they stole my bicycle, he told me to walk the rest of the way. But in my mind, I said it's impossible. I'm not gonna be able to walk to California. So
Right.
I didn't go to California. And instead I took a bus and I went home. I took a Greyhound bus and I went home.
Right.
And then November 11, 2020, the creator told me to walk to Florida.
And that's when I met you the first time.
Yeah.
When you were in Miami.
No, that's the second time. All right, so now so November 11, 2020, I left walking from Queens, New York.
Right.
Again, from Queens, New York. And when I got to Georgia, I got to Georgia on 11/20/20. I took off. When I got to Georgia, there was a dream that had reoccurred, that had reemerged. It was a past dream about an alligator, a snake, and swerving into a lake of blood behind my great grandmother's house.
Oh.
So that right there indicated to me immediately. I said, "Be careful, Dave. That must mean that great grandma, she's warning me that where the alligators are, Louisiana, Florida, there's going to be a snake that's going to backstab you, right? And leave you in a pool of blood."
What?
That's what my mind told me. That's because we think negative immediately first.
So
that's just, we think like precaution and stuff. So when that dream had reemerged, I said, you know what? I'm not going to go to Florida. If the creator wants me to go to Florida, I'm going to go all the way to Texas. And me going to Texas is a lot further than me going to Florida.
Sure.
So he's going to be content with my, you see?
Got it.
But what happened? Well, so I took off and I started walking. And once I made it to Texas, then I said, you know what? I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna go to California. When I got to California, I said, you know what? I'm gonna keep going, and I'm gonna make it to Seattle. If I make it to Seattle, Washington, that means that I'm gonna be able to make it back home because by now my feet are rejuvenating. They're regenerating. Everything. My feet are being healed as I continue walking. And my feet go through extreme pain one night. Then the next morning, my feet are fine. So I said, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to continue walking till I get home. So now when I made it to Wisconsin, Green Bay, Wisconsin over there, I said, I'm going to make it to Chicago. From Chicago, I'm going to go to Detroit. From Detroit, I made it to Niagara Falls. I went to New York City to get to New Hampshire, Maine, and Vermont. And then I went back to New York City to finish it, and I walked to Pennsylvania because my grandmother was living alone and she wanted me to accompany her. My father told me, go live with your grandmother in Pennsylvania because she's alone out there. She had just moved and bought a house out there.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, go over there so you guys could keep each other company. She needs you over there. You could cook for her, whatnot.
Right.
And you know, you have a place to stay over there. So
Right.
I went over there and I started making music. I make music. I make a lot of music.
Nice.
Yeah, so I started making music. And I just stood there until so what happened after that was March. Daylight savings 2022. So from November 11, 2020 to January 2nd, 2022, that was the loop. I went from New York City and then I went to Pennsylvania, the state. So I was walking from November 11, 2020 to January 2nd, 2022.
Wow.
Yes, March 2nd. March, daylight savings on March, on the day of daylight savings, the creator told me to start walking to go to Florida because the journey was to go to Florida and I was disobedient. You see what I mean?
Oh, why? Because you went to Texas and you never did the thing you were supposed to do.
I never went to Florida.
Right.
I never went to Florida.
Yes.
I never went to Florida, so me not going to Florida. Me not going to Florida. So now he told me, Wanda, I'm here with Paul.
Hey, Wanda. We're live right now. I sent the live feed to you on the Facebook Messenger. No, you're not disturbing anything, my dear. You're beautiful. No stress. Thank you so much for everything.
Okay. All right.
We'll see you in a bit.
So what happened then after that? He told me to go to Florida. This time I'm gonna do it with no help. No help. I can accept nothing from no one. My family, from no one.
Okay.
And that's when you met me. Because now,
yeah,
that's when you met me. Because now I'm going from Pennsylvania to Florida. But I said to myself, this is gonna be a walk in the park. Because I just finished walking around the entire United States with no days off.
Right.
I said, going to Florida, there's no force in hell that's going to stop me from getting there. Now I know that was the journey ahead.
Right.
And I didn't know that it was the journey. You understand?
Sure.
I didn't know that. I thought it was a distance type of thing, like walking a distance, like just being able to, like resilience. I thought it was about resilience.
Right.
You know what I mean? So what happened was, I made it to Georgia.
Right.
And that's on May 11th. I met Wanda, the lady that just called us. Right?
Yes. Yes.
I met Wanda May 11th in South Carolina, right there at the threshold of Georgia. Right there at the threshold of Georgia. That was May 11th, and she said, "Hey, you want this Gatorade?" And I said, "I can't accept nothing from anyone." And she said, "Well," and I explained the story. I briefly explained the story to her, and then she said, "Can I take a picture with you?" And I said, "Sure." So when she took a picture, she posted the picture and she wrote a paragraph on it.
Yep.
I don't know what she wrote, but whatever she wrote got her 10 million shares.
Really?
It was 10,000 shares.
Wow.
10,000 shares. I think it was like in 2 days. They shared, not views, not likes.
Right.
10,000
shares
of a homeless man, a picture of a homeless man. That was to me, that was like unbelievable.
Sure.
You know, so she got someone to find me. She got someone to find me the next day. I think it was her brother-in-law or her cousin on a motorcycle just like yours.
Yeah.
He came on a Harley, and he said, "Hey, remember the lady that you took a picture with yesterday?" I said, "Yeah." He said, well, the picture that she took of you, it went viral. She wants your number so she can stay in contact." I said, "No problem. I didn't think nothing of it."
Right.
I'm like, cool. My brother, in 4 days, there was 50 people coming to see me. So they wanted to hear my story. In a week, there was 100 people. Wow. In 2 weeks, there was more than 100 people. Every day coming to see me I would stay in one location for more than 16 hours just talking with everyone. People will come and pray. People will come and pray with me. People will come to talk. You know, a lot of unity was happening everywhere I went. The entire towns were togetherness.
Right.
You understand? Whatever town I went to, everybody from the town would clutter into one parking lot, like Walmart,
Right.
or Bojangles, or whatever parking lot they stopped me in. They viewed it on Facebook, and the entire town would end up in that parking lot. Take, like, 10 cars leave, 20 cars roll in, like that.
Wow.
Yeah. So then I met you in Florida.
Yeah.
Somewhere in Florida, in Monticello, there was a lady. I forgot her name, but she said, "Hey, can you pray for me? I'm going through this, and that." And then that's when the prayer started. So the prayer started when I was in Monticello.
Wow.
I remember it was there because the nickels, they explained to me about the nickel. Behind the nickel, that house that looks like a White House is actually a poorhouse that is in the center of the town in Monticello.
Right.
Yeah, it's not the White House. Behind the nickel, there's a house. It looks like a White House, but it's actually a poorhouse. And that poorhouse is located in Monticello, and that's where the prayer started. So then, once there was one prayer, then everybody
wanted the prayer.
Now everybody wanted to pray. So the Creator just allowed me the ability to come up with a prayer, and then one prayer, two prayers, and then you get better at whatever it is that you do. So then
Right. Yeah. So that's my next question. Do you have a set prayer that you now have created? Do you tell everybody the same prayer?
Yes.
Okay.
I use the base of one prayer. Well, it was one before that one, and there was another one before that one. So it changes because then it's like upgrading your prayer, sort of, right? Because you want to touch all bases when you pray. So when I pray, I try to touch all bases. But then depending on what you say, let's say you say, I have whatever underlying problem, I'll try to throw that in there with the base. You understand? And that's how I pray with the people. Some people say, I want you to pray for my grandmother. Some people say, I want to pray for my children. So I'll do an initial prayer for whatever they say, and then I'll throw in the base of my.
You're right. I get it. Now, another question I have for you is, a lot of times when you're praying, I hear you say Creator.
Yes.
I don't hear you say Jesus. I don't hear you say Allah.
Because
are you doing that? Yeah. My question is, are you doing that because you're trying to be as open for everyone?
Well, there's many names. They say God, they say Yahweh, they say Yeshua, they say Jesus. So to me, it's all the same person. It's the Creator.
Right.
So I use the Creator just as an overall, because everybody has a different way of talking about Jesus.
Give me
God.
1 second. Moose. Let's go, Papa. Sorry. He's such a badass, dude. He's a great dog, dude. He really is a dog.
Yeah, so that's what it is. So I just say the Creator. So it's just an overall statement on your higher power. However you want to speak of it. Everybody said, it's the Holy Spirit. The Creator to me is the Holy Spirit.
Right.
Jesus is God's Son.
Right.
God and Jesus, what they have in communion is the Holy Spirit. That's the source of their power.
Sure.
So I call the Holy Spirit the Creator, because to my knowledge, He created everything.
Everything.
Yes.
Sure.
So I say the Creator.
Right.
That's what I say. So that's the situation with the word Creator. A lot of people ask me that, and I have to explain to them in that manner, so they don't think that it's this or that I'm trying to take away from anyone or this.
Right.
It's just that it's just an overall. I call him the Creator because that's what he is. Yeah, the Holy Spirit is the Creator. That's what he is.
Right. No, I get it. 100. I totally understand it. These are just the questions that run through my mind when I think about you.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's the same questions run through people's minds when they, So when you're when you're not walking, what are you doing? Where are you staying? With family most of the time?
When I'm not walking, I stay with family.
Yeah.
I stay with family. So all of this happened because one day I was at work and I got hurt at work. There was a rebar that hit me in my face. It hit me right underneath my eye, a quarter, eighth underneath my eye, an eighth of an inch underneath my eye.
Wow.
Right here, yeah, it hit me,
Right.
and it got caught onto to the bags under my eye, and it ran into my face. So I got stitches.
Wow.
Yeah, I got stitches. If the rebar would have made impact with my eyeball, I would
Forget
have
it.
lost my eye.
Yeah.
Period. I would have lost it.
Yeah.
But it didn't because the creator had different plans.
100.
Yeah. So in that moment there, when I was out of work, going through surgery, I did surgery to both of my eyes. One eye, I did surgery to try to get my eye back to 2020, and then I had to get the other eye to compensate
Right.
for the change that had just occurred.
Sure.
So that's what happened there. And then in that moment, that's when everything happened with the creator. I worked making buildings in New York City. I've been a part of at least 5 superstructures, concrete superstructures in New York City. You know, which are usually what you call this, affordable housing.
Mm-hmm.
Affordable housing buildings or veteran buildings, you know, buildings for the veterans.
Veterans, right?
Yeah, that's what I usually work on when I'm in New York City. And when I'm not doing that, then I'm making decks and patios,
right,
and lattices and single roofs to accommodate the deck that I made, and
right,
and stuff of that nature.
Right.
That's what I do on my own time.
Right.
On my own time, I try to do that by myself because I love creating things. I love construction.
Sure. So there's a form of martyrdom, I guess you could say, in what you're doing, because you know it's the call it the destruction of your body in some way, right? I mean, it is, right? I mean, it's very tough what you're doing. It's not easy on a daily basis to just walk every day 30, 40 miles a day, and you're doing it for moose. You're not doing it for financial reasons. You know, you're not doing it for any money.
So this is what happens, right?
Yeah.
So the creator tells me, right? He tells me to leave my home and walk across the country to make love contagious. Wave at everybody. You see me? I'm waving at everybody.
Yeah, I've seen it.
So I'm waving at everybody to make love contagious. But to you, it would sound absurd. He said, you would say, what in the world are you what do you think is gonna happen from you waving at everybody? That's what I used to think. Well, this is what happened.
Right.
As I'm waving at everyone, it tears at your soul.
Oh man, does it ever?
Because everyone is not going to respond to you the way that you expect them to respond.
Oh.
So you feel your ego is burning, you feel uncomfortable, you feel embarrassed. But that was the key. The creator was working on me so I could be able to facilitate to you what it is that I'm doing.
Right.
So now after 2 months, I'm waving at the people and I no longer feel that burn inside of embarrassment, of discomfort, of uncomfortability. He removed my ego. He removed my complex. He removed my stage fright so I could be able to facilitate to him, to you, and to everyone else what it is that he wants me to do. After I conquered that, he gave me the vision. There's 2 visions. It's a project that we all going to work on together. You understand? So my job is to actually come out here and get acquainted with the world. So when I tell them about this project, we are all going to work together to create this project. When I tell you what the project is, you are going to be amazed. It is an immaculate plan that you're going to know that I don't have the IQ to come up with something so perfect and so elaborated. You're going to know that I don't have the capacity to come up with such a brilliant plan.
Right.
You're going to know this.
Right.
Because it's crossing the T's and dotting the I's. Yes. So that's the thing. That's the actual reasoning of him having me out here is for that very, very reason. Right there.
We have a comment from one of the people watching.
Yeah.
How we doing?
He's walking us.
Chelsea Anderson says, I just seen David a few days ago in Prairieville, and I can't wait to meet him again. Yeah, so that's that's the other question. You're on some level, you're building your own church.
No, I'm not building a church because all I'm doing is telling the people what he's done with me, so you could be able to interact with him on your level. You understand?
Right.
I'm just telling you that it's all in the unknown. So everyone has thoughts in their mind they can't explain.
Sure.
They're not relevant to your day. They're not relevant to your present. You understand? And in those thoughts, that's where I found the creator. Yes, but
Oh, okay. Thank you.
yeah. So what I'm trying to explain to you is all right, so when you try to put two magnets together, do you remember what happens?
What do you mean?
When you try to put two magnets together, what happens?
They stick together.
No. What's the other thing?
Oh, they push apart.
Yes, they repel.
Sure.
So now it's something like that. It's something that you can't quite understand. You know you have these two pieces in your hand, right? And it seems like there's nothing in between them, but when you try to put these two pieces together, you can't quite understand what's going on.
The force.
You feel the force.
Sure.
That's how it is to have the creator in your life. You go, all right, what's your name? Paul. So your name is Paul. You don't believe your name is Paul. You know your name is Paul. You don't believe it's a cloudy day. You know it's a cloudy day.
Right.
The mailman, you might believe that the mailman is a good guy until you meet him, and then you know he's a good guy. So when I went from believing in the creator to knowing the creator, it was a totally different experience. That's the faith of the mustard seed.
And now question is, do you think that all of the trials and tribulations that you went on prior to the prayers, not going to Florida, all of that was a training
100%. So
to get to where you are today?
So if I wouldn't have gone through that, I would have never experienced him healing my feet so I could walk 12,000 miles in 1 year, for example, right? And if I don't walk these 12,000 miles and feel the healing actually happening, I won't be able to know the creator. I will just continue to believe in the creator.
Wow.
You follow me, my brother?
Wow.
That's why you got to be obedient, because in the obedience, there comes the sacrifice. And once the sacrifice takes place, you're going to see. I sacrificed a lot. I sacrificed all the food that I used to love to eat. I sacrificed cigarettes. I sacrificed drinking. I sacrificed everything that would hinder me from the connection that I have just gained with the creator. So once I isolated myself, just me and him, then he showed me what he could do. He showed me. It's not about talking. He's showing me because I'm walking, and when my feet, they feel like I'm walking on pins and needles. When the electricity is coursing through the bottom of my toe, and my toes go numb from walking on all these tough terrains, the next day my feet are healed, so I could do it again. Now, if you look at nerve damage, it's going to tell you that it's going to take 6 weeks to heal. My feet are healed in 4 hours, 5 hours, my brother. And that's nothing that you take lightly. So when he shows me what he could do, I no longer believe. Now I know what he's doing. I become automatically someone that is in tune. I'm in tune with him. You understand, my brother?
Sure.
I understand everything that he's doing and why he's doing it. If I would have told you, hey, the creator told me to leave my house and wave at everybody. You want to go, Paul? Let's just wave at everybody, Paul. and let's see what happens. You're gonna say, Dave, I got too many things I gotta do.
No, I'll go. I already told you.
Yeah, I know.
Like before I made this video, I talked to David. I was like, man, I want to walk with you 24 hours. I want to go sleep in the street. I want to go eat in the food. I want to do it the way you do it. And he's like, I can't let you do that. Because if I let you do that, then I got to let everybody do that. And
yeah, but if I let everybody do that, then what happens is now I'm dependent on your status. Let's say you get diaper rash or something. Now I have to go with you to the hospital, and you understand, and then that's going to hinder me from my journey.
Right.
You understand? Let's say I haven't taken a shower in 13 months.
Right.
So now let's say you're a person that you have to go take showers. You have to go to a public bathroom. I'm using the restroom in the woods.
Right.
I'm using the restroom anywhere that I'm not doing indecent exposure.
Sure.
You understand? That's what I'm doing. So bringing people along, now I'll bring you. Now there's two. Now there's another lady that's supposed to be with you that she told me yesterday. I told her she could walk with us today.
Right.
So what I'm trying to explain to you is, imagine all of a sudden, like Forrest Gump, we have a crowd of people.
Well, that's my question. So that's the thing. Like, on some level, you're doing that. You're doing it without doing it, right?
Yeah.
So there's so many people who are following, myself included, right? That want to follow in your footsteps. They want to be in your tutelage. They want to learn from you. And in that, it's creating a flock. And so the question is there a responsibility to those that you pray for? In other words, whoa. Sorry, sir. Is there a responsibility for those that you pray for, but in the sense that, like, because they want from you? There's so many in this world that are lost, that don't know where they're going. They don't know where they're supposed to be or how they're supposed to act. And you're walking, and in walking and saying hello to people, you're changing the vibration of the earth. David.
Yes, so I want them to understand that when I tell them the project, they are going to feel right in place. That's where you're going to find your calling. You're going to find your purpose. I promise you 100%. When I tell you what the Creator told me to tell the world, that's where you're going to find your place. Right there, everybody. It don't matter what walk of life you come from. It don't matter if you're homeless, you're a doctor, you're a NASA astronaut. It doesn't matter who you are. In that project, you're going to see your place in that. It don't matter if you got $1 in your account or you are Donald Trump, Bill Gates, Bezos. It don't matter who you are. You're going to find your place in that project. I promise you. Now, the situation with that project is this. Why I haven't disclosed that project is this. If I got a light bulb in a place where there is no light bulb, right? I have a light bulb in a place where there is no light. Now, if I give it to Peter Pan is going to say, you know what, Dave? I'm going to take this light bulb for myself. And anybody that wants light, they got to come see me over here, right? Whereas I could give the same light bulb to my brother, Charlie Brown. And Charlie Brown is going to say, you know what, Dave? I'm going to light the entire world with this light bulb. So now if I put that project out there, what is it to say that someone with some sort of greed is not going to take that project for themselves and not use it for what it's meant to be used for?
Sure.
You understand my brother? So the Creator told me who to give this project to. This person that I'm supposed to give this project to, it's possible that they here in New Orleans.
Yeah.
It's a famous person. You know who that person is. And you know that that person has a heart of gold.
Yeah.
You understand my brother? You know this.
Sure.
So it's a humanitarian.
Yeah.
So if I give it to this person, I know that that person is going to do exactly what they need to do.
Right.
But it has to be on divine time.
Right.
I've met celebrities before and they said, hey, Dave, in my phone, you could grab my phone right now. The person that you want to talk to, they in my phone book. But I tell them it had to be on divine time because that's the right time.
Right.
You understand? But now I've been here since December 31st, right?
Right.
In New Orleans. I mean, in Louisiana, I've been here since December 31st. Right?
Yeah.
I got to Streetport December 31st at 8 p.m. That's when I got here. And I'm still here. So now it just so happens by the grace of the Creator that I'm walking into New Orleans on the day that all the celebrities and famous people are going to be here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't look at things as coincidence, my brother.
Right.
So now in my mind, I'm getting a little happy. I said, wow, maybe I walk through one of these restaurants and the person that I'm supposed to see just happens to walk out the door at the same exact time that I make it there. And then I spill the beans and I tell them why they're here and their true purpose, and then they get to it. And then the world could come all together. If I tell you the project, I want to tell you. If I tell you the project, you are going to be astonished. You are going to be astonished because you're going to say that project is the coolest thing that I've ever heard in my entire life. It's not one person in that on your podcast that's not going to feel the same. There's not one person, I promise.
Yep.
100%. But the situation is I have to do it like the Creator wants me to do it. Because last time he told me to go to Florida and I didn't listen, guess what? I had to go and do it in the worst ways. Right? I had to go do it with no help because I didn't do it how he told me to do it. Now I had to go through trials and tribulations to make sure that I never do that again.
Right, so that you're always listening to.
Yes, I'm always on point. Whatever he says, because there's millions of distractions. Many people tell me do the things differently. Come over here, come over there, da, da, da. But I can't do it like that. I look at the map. I've been here since December 31st. So if you look at it, come on, let's go.
Yeah. Come on, miss.
So if you look at it, I've been here. I went from Street 4. I went to from Street 4. I went to Ruston, Monroe, Delhi. From Delhi, I went to Columbia. I went from Columbia to Winsboro. From Winsboro, I made it to I think what's the name of the place?
Laplace?
Alexandria. From Alexandria, I went to Lake Charles. Then I went to Morgan City, so I could cross Gramercy Bridge. And from Gramercy Bridge, then I walked to Baton Rouge. So from Baton Rouge, I could walk all the way back here, and it just so happens that in all of that running around, I'm making it to this place where all the celebrities are going to be this weekend at this exact moment.
Yeah.
That to me is divine calling.
Yeah,
because I cannot tell you how many people have interacted with me from Street Tour all the way to here, altering my timing to reach it.
Yep. That's another thing I was thinking about the other day as well when you were talking to me and you were like, "Oh no, I'm going to be there in a couple of days." I was like, "Bro, I don't know, man. Like, from what I'm looking at it, you're not going to be here for another 2 or 3 days because it's going to take so long."
Like, because you don't know how many people you're going to interact with on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
So now, but it just so happens that I make it here at this moment when everybody's going to be here. So I got my eyes are open. And I'm like, let me see if I get to see this person here.
Right.
If I see this person here, I know this person already knows who I am. 100%.
Right.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure this person knows who I am and what I'm doing. So it might not. It might be a little easier for me to catch their attention and explain to them. And he gave me a little. The Creator gave me a gift, so I could give to this person a gift. I'm gonna show you. I can show you the gift. I'll show you the gift later when we turn all this off.
Okay.
He gave me a gift to entice him.
Right.
To bring him to me. You understand?
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah.
Because the Creator is intelligent. So I have the common ground to speak to this person, and at that moment, I spill the beans and tell them, "You are the chosen one that the Creator told me that I have to communicate with. He only trusts you to do this.
Wow.
I want you to just listen to me while I explain to you the project, and then you make the decision on your own. I know this person. It don't matter who I give this to.
Right.
If I tell anybody about this project, they are going to be elated. They are going to elevate, my brother, because this is something that doesn't exist in the world right now, and it's beyond the Fortune 500 business. It's beyond the Fortune 500 business.
Right.
But there's two parts to the story.
Right.
So now there's this Fortune 500 business that's gonna create, and it's so easy. Anybody with any good credit could make it happen.
Right.
Anybody with good credit could make it happen, right? But now this business right here is what's gonna accommodate this business and this business. So the money from the Fortune 500 is to power the money, the project that we all work on together. So from this money project, now you use that money project to power this. And this is where we all work together to create.
Right.
And that's where the unity, that's where the new foundation comes into place.
Right.
It's a very beautiful movement. You can understand.
That's intense.
Person is here. You see how you're about to introduce me to a famous person?
I want to introduce you to him tonight, yeah.
Imagine that was the person.
That would be ridiculous. That would be on another level, David. That would be like, okay.
But you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? What if that person just coming out of there? Maybe that person is in Blue's Clues or wherever it is.
Yeah.
You understand my brother?
Yeah.
You see what I'm trying to explain to you?
Yeah. No, I get it.
It's divine timing.
I get it. I've been living something I call faith-based life for 20 years. And I believe that there's this idea that the birds are no more important than you are. And they don't have to worry about where the food's coming from.
That's right.
Nor should you, nor should I. And that's just faith. If you have true faith,
yes,
you understand that.
Yes.
And if you walk in it long enough, like you have, you start to recognize it when you see it.
Yep.
And like I was saying to you yesterday when we were talking on the phone, there's an action in what you're doing that makes other people wonder, like, what is it that I need to do in my life where all I have to do is walk and I can change the world? Does that make sense?
I'm gonna give everybody the blueprint. I swear. I wish I could share it right now. That would be great. But the situation is, I don't know who might take the project and
use it for the wrong thing.
Exactly.
I get that. It's the same thing as what you were saying. Look, there's a lot of things that you said to me where I go, oh, okay, he's definitely thought about this a lot. For instance, like when I said, can I walk with you? And you're like, I can't, because then it's like Forrest Gump and there's 50 people behind me. And then I'm no longer on my mission. I'm now on 80 people's mission behind me.
Because I have to be a humanitarian first.
Sure, I get that.
Now I got 50 people and they say, hey, Sally just twisted her ankle. All right, so we all got to go to the hospital to make sure that she's all right and get her wheelchair so we can take her with us. And that changes everything.
Everything. Sure, no, I get it. So is that also the reason why you're saying you don't want to create your own flock?
No. Is that because the flock is coming? I promise. When I tell you what the project is, the entire world is going to be the flock, but we all going to work on this one common denominator. Until I explain it to you, until I elaborate, you're not going to understand. If I tell you, you're going to say, Dave,
oh, wow,
that's my purpose.
Right, of course.
Dave, I see my purpose in your life.
That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so great.
Yo, my brother, I promise you.
No, I believe it. I understand where you're coming from.
I know you, Paul. You are an outgoing person. You are going to cry, Paul. Paul, you're going to cry when I tell you how beautiful the Creator really is.
Yeah, no.
You're not going to understand right now until I elaborate.
I'm with it.
Why you think I'm walking? I'm walking for fun?
No.
I'm walking.
Am I walking for fun? He says. Am I walking for fun? No.
I'm walking with a mission, my brother.
No, 100.
To get to this person. This person knows who I am. I'm just waiting for divine intervention. If listen, this is how great the Creator is. Amazing. I'm going to show you after we turn this off, because I can put this out there because I don't want hits and clues.
Sure.
You know, I don't want nobody.
Well, I want to just between you and me. I'm going to leave this on until my battery dies.
Yes.
So if you want to talk to me about something private, I can put the phone down. We can walk away and come back to it.
No. It's not. It's just it's nothing significant, but it's just I don't want to give no clues of no way, shape, or form to anybody. I want this person to take it upon themselves to see me whenever they see me. I want it to happen like it's supposed to happen,
right?
With no pressure, no nothing, because the Creator already gave me the tools that I would need in the next journey to walk into this person 100%. I will be in this person's vicinity 100% with the next journey, because the Creator is brilliant. He's brilliant. He's giving me what I need to walk right into this person, and it doesn't happen now.
Wow.
But of course, I would love it to happen now so we can get to it right now. But it's not. It's just another journey I have to take. It's going to be a lot more exciting than this one, and you're going to understand exactly what I'm talking to you about.
Right.
The Creator is brilliant, bro. The Creator is something beyond what we could imagine. We're thinking outside the box. This dude is thinking outside the zip code.
Right.
Where that box is. That's
right.
What he's thinking. He's thinking way beyond anything that we could possibly comprehend.
Right.
We can't even comprehend how he like for example, he told me to leave my house and wave at everybody. I never thought in a million years that he was working on me. I'm thinking that there was going to be some sort of kumbaya, and all of a sudden everybody paying it forward and waving at each other. This is what I thought. I said, but I said to myself, you know what? It's a positive growth-filled environment type of project.
Right.
It's a healthy risk. I said, if anything goes wrong, I just go back home. I make a phone call, I go back home, and that's that.
Right.
But once I realized what it was that he was doing with that wave, he was removing the ego, the complex, the stage fright, so I could facilitate what he wanted me to do. I understood everything, and then he was healing my feet. That confirmed everything.
Right.
Yes, my brother.
So you have no blisters. You have nothing with your nothing. Your feet are perfectly fine.
My brother, look, my brother.
No, you don't have to show me. You don't got to show me. I believe you.
Show you, my brother.
But I mean, yeah, so that's the thing. So, and I mean, like, you've been walking nonstop
since November. Right now, since November 28th, 2020.
And we're in a clip. I don't know if you guys have been watching, but this is not us like a slow walk. We're walking. Like, for those of you who are catching up, this is a walk. Like, he's got pace. It's not like it's slow. So I was watching a video, and it was a reverend who said that he walked with you, and he said that it took like 2 hours to walk like a mile or 2 miles with you because so many people would stop you and talk to you.
Yes, sir. That happens sometimes. It depends where I'm at, what location.
Right.
Right now, it's probably not happening because they see us together and we've got cameras on. You know what I mean? So they don't want to interrupt us.
Maybe.
But if not, it would be nonstop.
Right.
It would be nonstop right now because that's how it's been since I've been here.
Tons of messages. Tons of messages coming in. We have. Let's see. Here we go. Wanda says pinning. Oh, it's a bunch of people here. Then Carolyn says, hi, David. Hi, Paul.
Hey.
Lorena says, hello, Wanda. Hey, Carolyn. We're all here is where Lorena Quinn says. So we're all here listening. We're all, so, man, so many questions. So in the end, let's do this. For anybody who's watching right now, if you can go to the main page, where's this? Is he right here? Okay. If you go to the main page, Wanda's page, which is the original David Isaiah Cruz page, let everybody know we are on Airline Highway, and we just passed, I don't know, Clearview. So we just passed Clearview and Airline Highway, walking into New Orleans on Airline Highway. Anybody who wants to meet us and say hello, I will totally back off so you can meet David, and he can pray for you. So yeah, man, much love. I love you too, Sai. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing. Everybody who's watching, if you wouldn't mind, share the video right now. Like, share, subscribe. It does help. Believe it or not, it really does. Gets more people to see it. Okay, so that's another thing. Do you ever feel as though you have, while you're walking, for instance, do you feel without somebody calling up to you, have you just walked up to somebody and started praying for no reason? Yeah. Like, do you have those kind of moments?
I've done that before. I've done that with various types of people that I see, and they look at me, and it's like inviting. They look at me inviting, like in an inviting way.
Sure.
So then I say hi, and they say hi, and I say, hey, you want to pray?
Nah.
And it goes like that, you know.
Nah.
Some people, you know, like well, it all varies. It's depending where I'm at. It all varies at the timing, where we at, and just the vibe that they give. They some people are curious. They look at me like, some people look at me like, dude, like, who are you? You
right.
know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll be in places where it's not normal for someone to be walking, for example.
For sure.
You understand? But there is no homeless people.
Sure.
And I be walking, you know, there be places, there be times that I see all types of people, and some people give me a vibe like, hi, you know, like I want to talk to you, and I say, hey, and they say hi, and I say, hey, you want to pray? He said, pray, yeah. Well, I walk around the United States and I pray with people, and then we get to a
right.
We get to an understanding, and then they say, yeah, sure, let's pray, and then there's someone else. See, there's a lot of people there's people that actually have no belief. They didn't believe in the religious aspect. And then they say, hey, after I hear your story, I believe that there is.
Yeah, there's got to be something. Look, I mean, that's the I guess one of the next questions I have is, you have to know yourself, right, of the impact that you're making, obviously. And then the next question would be, and here's my devil's advocate, okay? I'm not trying to be disrespectful or rude when I say this, but let's just pretend you made all this shit up. Even if you made it all up, it wouldn't matter. Because what you're creating in a world of nothing but monetary world, a Babylon world of control man through money kind of world, you're doing the most non-asking from anything or anyone. that I can think of that is today alive.
Well, I want to. What?
Like, I don't know anybody who just walks around and says, "Hey, I did." No, I'm serious.
No, but
Which is why I'm here. Which is why I'm talking to you. I just shared it in the group, Paul and Dave. Thank you, Wanda. Thank you. So yeah, you know, there's an aspect to it. So the question I have is,
let me touch on what you just said.
yeah, go ahead.
Anyway,
Yeah, go ahead.
So, all right. So I was walking November 11th. November 11th, Google Maps confirms everything. You know, if you go to my TikTok, you can see I show everybody on TikTok the map of where I've been. So when you go to Google Maps, if you go on a laptop and you press history, it shows you everywhere you've been, the date that you've been there, and the time that you've been there. So it gives you an exact time. You can see that I'm walking every time that I hit Google Maps.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah, your timeline. Yeah.
It has a timeline, but it shows you that from here to there, it took me 3 hours. Right. You understand? Which you're not going to make in a car. You're going to do that in 5 minutes. So it shows you every time that you're pressing that Google button, it shows you everywhere that you have been. Right. So now let me tell you this. So I tell you that to tell you this. So the first journey was November 11th to January 2nd. January 2nd, 2022. There was no viral. Nothing went viral. Right. There was none of that. There were a few people that stopped me here and there. And they just stop like to talk, you know, like, hey, you want to ride, or you need any, you want this food, you want this sandwich, and you want some McDonald's, right? There's people that stop like that.
And people still do that to this day?
So what I'm trying to, to this day, every day, every single day, every single day, people are trying to give me money, food, whatever. Right. So what I'm trying to explain to you is that in that journey, there was no viral. Nobody's gonna leave. Who's gonna leave their home to live homeless outside?
No, I love it.
And walking, just think about
I love it.
Just think, you know what? All
the only other person that would do that is me, by the way. I did it. I went to New York, and I did this in Vegas as well. But I went there to be homeless on purpose, to see if I could go from being homeless to having an apartment in 1 month, and just street performing. Just doing magic on the street, which is what I do.
Oh, you do magic?
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's super cool.
So, and then, you know, I make balloon animals or whatever. But my thing is, I never wanted to make my thing that I do, that I love, into a job. And when it became a job, I walked away from the art because I just couldn't do it anymore. It hurt. It hurt to make something that I love so much into a business, and then the other aspect of it is, like, I want to go do magic in Israel because of what's happening. And I tell people that I want to go to Gaza and do magic. And my Israeli friends are like, or my Jewish friends, some of them are like, man, why are you going to go do magic for the Palestinians? And I'm like, why? What stops magic? Magic doesn't stop. You know, exactly. Magic is happening. You know, like, I remember I was on a bus one time, and there was a girl that was crying on the bus for like 15, 20 minutes, and everybody on the bus was upset. So I just got up and I made a balloon animal for the kid. Yeah. And she stopped crying. Yeah. And the whole bus started clapping. That's amazing. And it was the idea that something as simple as a balloon animal can create calm within the environment of the bus. Right. And it's like the same thing as what I'm saying, like you're doing. So yeah, that's the overwhelmingness of it all, right? I
don't accept any money or anything of that nature because it takes away from the originality of what the creator has me doing. Right. You understand? And that's the reason I don't accept anything. And once I didn't accept from one person, now I really can accept from no one, because now what happens is the person that I didn't accept from, they're gonna say, was my gift not valued in your eyes? And now I'm working on equality, I'm working on unity, and you know that the narrative changes in an instant because negativity travels 1,000 times faster than positivity. Yep. So now it's a disciplinary type of thing. Even if these people that they beg me to take like whatever it is, it could be like yesterday there was someone that wanted to give me like some sort of a religious artifact that they made. They made like a religious item,
Right.
And she's like, please just wear it like a cross. But then she made it.
She made it.
She made it with stones, and it looks super cool.
Right. But
Man,
you
this thing
couldn't.
looked-
But you couldn't. We can't, because if you take that, then you have this everybody's thing,
Yes.
everybody's little
And
gift.
then what happens?
And then you're carrying a million things, and you're not getting to where you want to go.
Then the narrative changes
Yeah.
because everybody's gonna be more. Everybody's gonna be on the David. You didn't accept from me. You didn't come to my church, but you're going to her church, David. Why?
And so what about creating like a GoFundMe that has nothing to do with you, but like a nonprofit organization that's under your name, and then that money gets, divvied out to whatever you want to help kids, or if you want to help whatever, and you get to choose where the money goes.
Well, the situation is with that I will still be doing the same thing.
There.
Now, listen, when I tell you about this project,
Yeah.
everybody's going to understand why the creator is making this happen the way that he's making it happen. I have to stay obedient to what the creator says.
Sure.
You can put my name on anything that you want, but I cannot do that.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? I cannot orchestrate that.
It's a very Jesus kind of thought process, where Jesus never actually held the gold and coins. He had somebody who held the coins, the bag of coins, the gold that he had.
Yeah, I cannot orchestrate that. But you could. I've seen people putting my face on flyers, on David is a David, whatever.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm
right, sure.
That I have no control over that, but I cannot orchestrate
Right.
anything of that nature right now because I have to be obedient to what's going on. Everybody is going to win once I tell you about this project.
Right,
Paul.
I believe you. I some years ago, I had this. I don't want to call it a dream or whatever you want to call it, but it was this idea of a school where everybody goes to school for free, and they learn to build everything and it's all elemental. So it starts with sand, it starts with wood, and the wood building would say, like, let's say they make everything from furniture to instruments, anything to wood. And then in the metal building, they make everything metal, whether it's, this kind of that, whatever. And it's a school for you to go to learn how to make art.
But you know what I tell everybody? Whatever you want to give me, go out there and be your greatest version and bless someone.
Yeah.
Bless someone. You don't have, it doesn't have to be to me.
Right.
You'll be doing greatness just by going out there and whatever you want to give to me, go out there and be a blessing to someone, change someone's day.
How much more intense can you get? How much more intense can you get? All right, it says, she's sharing it to a bunch of people. So, yeah, I mean, like, again, it's this overwhelming feeling and this understanding that you're living in a world of massive materialism, and you care nothing about the materialism. You only care about, like, the souls of the people that you're trying to help. And that's something that in today's world is really, really, really hard to understand. But when you see it, you have no other choice but to just bow down to it and recognize it. You know what I mean? And so that's where this is for me. And that's why I wanted to walk with you. It's one thing to meet you and one moment here, whatever. It's another thing to walk in the same shoes as you at some level, even if it is only for 5 or 10 minutes or an hour or 2 hours or whatever. It's a totally different experience, of course, which is why I think that so many people. There was somebody in the group today that said they were going to travel from Houston to come here to meet you. Yeah, 5.5 hour drive just to come meet you, just to come say hello and then go back home. And that's a massively impressive thing. There's a form of quote unquote, call it fame, if you want to call it that you're gaining from this. And it reminds me of a story of the great rabbi that would go into what's called the Beis HaMikdash, the great temple, into the holiest of holies of the great temple. And he would wear bells on his body so that he would hear the bells ringing, so that he wouldn't think about himself and the things that he might need. Because if he does, then he dies.
Mm.
Which is very much in the realm of what you're kind of playing with right now. Yeah. And so that's like that's like, where I'm coming with, I guess, the next kind of idea of the conversation is, how does that affect you when, your ego in some way is gone, as you said, I mean, you're walking in the rain, it's pouring down rain. I've seen a video of you. I mean, it's pouring down rain. Guy rolls down his window. He's like, "Are you okay?" And you're like, "Yeah, bro, I'm blessed." And he's wondering if you're going to be all right. And you just like, no issue. And you just keep walking.
My brother, because once you know the creator, your life changes. The aspect of life, period, it converts into something else. Then now you become addicted in doing what the creator wants you to do.
Wow.
Because it's always going to be positive.
Wow.
It's always going to be a positive growth through the environment that he's going to place you in. Negativity is always going to try to stop you. But you know that those are just trials and tribulations that you have to get through to create your own testimony.
Right.
So it's only going to make you stronger.
Right.
What doesn't kill you
makes you stronger. So there's a question for you. Has there ever been a day while you're on your walks where you're just like, "Yo, I can't do it"? Like,
every day.
No way.
Oh, every day. Oh.
No, stop it.
Oh, what happens is when you realize what you're doing, right? Because I could be see right now, me and you talking, I forgot what I was doing. But now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, damn, I haven't taken a shower in 13 months.
Yeah.
That bed is waiting for me at home right now.
Wow.
This is a lasagna that is calling my name.
Wow.
That I should go make right now. You understand?
Wow.
So now that's what makes it difficult, that you have the choice to go home. But instead, you stay disciplined, obedient to the creator, because he already showed you what happens when you're obedient to him. There's healing. There's blessings. Wow. There's skills that he gives you that you couldn't achieve and you couldn't attain in any other way. You
Right.
understand? There's many things.
Oh, I
I'll
get
show
it.
you what I mean.
I get it.
He's giving you insight. He's giving you visions to be able to change the world, to get everybody on this one accord. So when he shows you things like this, you have no choice but to be overwhelmed with such an obligation.
Right.
That's why. So now all I want to do is bring this project to the people, so the people can say, "Wow," with me together. Wow,
right.
Isn't the creator amazing?
Right.
I wish I could tell you right now. I'll have everybody going crazy. Everybody will be going crazy on the line. This thing will get shared 1 billion times, because if I put the project out there, you're gonna see how amazing that project is.
Right.
Yes, sir. You're gonna understand that I don't have the IQ or the capacity to come up with something so brilliant.
Right.
I don't have.
And it's also probably super simple.
One project is super simple.
Right.
The other project is very, very it's not complicated, but there's levels to it. It's
sure. The logistics behind it or whatever else.
Sure. To get it done, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Right.
One project is simple and it doesn't exist, and that's the money project.
Right.
It's very, very simple. It just doesn't. Such a thing doesn't exist in this world right now. But if I put it out there, I guarantee you somebody's gonna patent it. They're gonna patent it as we speak. They're gonna patent that thing immediately, my brother. You know. 100%.
Yeah, that's kind of why I like Elon Musk when he opened up his when he has like Tesla, for instance.
Yeah.
All of his stuff is open patent. Yeah, and he gives it to everybody. He's the only company in the world that's ever done that. Yeah, he's like, look, I'm the only company in the world that says, look, I'm going to spend all the money on the research and development, and I'm going to give it to you for free to do whatever you want with it.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? The electric car.
Well, yeah.
Not just anybody can go ahead and do that.
No.
You need to be billionaire to go out there and do that.
No, but he's giving you the for instance, the batteries and how he made them, the engines or the motors themselves and how he changed. He's giving you the information for free.
Yes.
So that if you have a new idea, or if you want to mix something that he created with something that you created, put those two things together, then he's giving it to you for free.
Yeah. But he created it, nevertheless.
Yeah.
I haven't created it. So if I put it out there,
Yeah.
somebody's going to take it.
100%.
You understand? But if I put it out there, then the world knows this was created from X, Y, and Z.
Right.
And now you could go and what was the word? You could go and what's the word? Like retrograde it.
Right, yeah, I get you. Like, so you can have the rights to it, the intellectual property.
Yeah, you could like what's the word when you take something and you convert it into something greater?
Transmute. No.
What's the word?
I get it.
Like you could take it and modify it to where it works for you. And
Sure.
you can take my idea and make it a greater.
Yeah, transmute. Yeah, to change something, to mutate it, to transmute it. Let's do it. Get it. And I mean, go. You do your thing. I'm gonna come over here and talk to the audience. You do your thing. You be with you.
No, it's good.
Okay. I just don't want to bother. You know. Okay.
Cool, man. Listen, Brandon.
Brandon.
Brandon. Brandon. All everyone that's online. I come to you humbly so you make this Brandon. All the audience, everyone with ear to hear, those that seek you and those that haven't met you yet. Bless everyone, my creator, in this vicinity, in this city, in this town, in this state, in this world, my creator. Protect them from all known and unknown dangers. Allow them to understand that when there was danger, my creator, you taught them how to maneuver. Allow them to understand that when they set a snare, you taught them how to avoid them. Allow them to understand that when you pass them the torches so they could bring the light to everyone that crosses their path. Allow them, my creator, to understand that there is no coincidence that we're here because the legacy is upon us. The legacy, my creator, where love, peace, and happiness shall transcend, my creator. They shall become the new norm, my creator. Allow them to understand, my creator, that you bless them and you will protect them from all known and unknown dangers. You protect them from all the sickness, all the illness, and all the diseases that linger. You protect them from everything and everyone that wants to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to be exactly who you intended them to be. Where you cover them with the same cloth that you use to protect me and you heal them. The same way that you heal my mind, my body, my feet. Do not let the enemy pull the wool over their eyes. Allow them to reach the pinnacle to their wealth, the pinnacle to their health, the pinnacle to their success, while you illuminate their path so they can walk into their purpose, so they can walk into their destiny. Allow them to understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel. So it doesn't matter which doors are closed, and it doesn't matter which corners we turn to or what path we chose, as long as they have you in their heart. You would allow them to reach the heights that no man can get to on their own. And you will do this while the world witness that it's your grace, your love, and your compassion that is coursing through their soul. Allow them to understand that you are the light and the salvation. You are their victory in the trials and tribulation. Just like you've been their victory in the hurdles, the obstacles, and the temptation, you shall be their victory against all of those that want to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to understand that you molded them in the past so they could be here in the present, because the future that you are about to unravel is a future they couldn't fathom. How you are going to extinguish the generational curses that want to hinder this world from the peace, the love, and the unity that this world so much desires. Allow them to understand that you embedded the light within their soul. So wherever they go across the globe, everyone shall know that that is your grace and that is your glory. Allow them to understand that you are my greatest purpose and you're the best part in their story. Allow them to understand that these individuals that you have put here, my creator, they're not here by chance, my creator. These individuals that you see here, they 10 toes down, they solid, my creator. They're very willing and able to do whatever it is that you need them to do, whatever you ordain in their life, my creator. They're ready, my creator. Please protect them and allow them to understand that you are with them in everything that they do and everything that they say. Their loyalty has no expiration date. In your name we shall always praise. Amen.
Amen.
You get your picture for the shot.
It's amazing, man. It's amazing. There's something very powerful, and I've been saying this over and over again. There's something super powerful about somebody who's doing what David is doing. There is I mean, it doesn't matter what type of person is. If they know who David is, there is this immediate want to speak to him. And the reason for that is because of the connection that he's holding. Yeah, it's if you look up Paul David Carpenter on Facebook, and I'm live at Paul David, yeah, on Facebook. So look up Mentally HYP or Paul David Carpenter. Well, I mean, that is me, but that's not the one. Oh, no, that's the one I want you to call. And we should be live right now. There you go. Yeah, much love, man. You have a beautiful day. Brandon. Be love, man.
Yeah, my brother. So that's the way that this goes, man. The story is it's a little different from all the other stories, that are here now in the world, whatever.
I mean, I don't.
Traditional way of doing things, but
Right.
This is unorthodox because the Creator who got me out here trying to wake everybody up so they can find Him. The Creator wants everybody to find Him in their everyday,
In their lives.
yeah, because in our minds He's there.
Right.
You just got to be able to decipher what's negativity and what's actually Him. Negativity overcrowds your mind, so it confuses you. It gives you doubt. It gives you discouragement, fear, all of that. That's what negativity does. The little angel and the little devil.
Sure, sure.
So now the Creator, He's in there. He's in there, and He's talking to you. But since negativity, He's intelligent. So what we do is we shrug everything that doesn't make sense, that doesn't bring us instant gratification or is beneficial to us. We just shrug it away. But with the confusion, there goes the blessing, the awakening. There goes the calling. It's there because there was many coincidences until one day I said, you know what? I'm going to do, I hear you. I'm going to do what it is that you want me to do. And whatever happens, that's what happens.
Right.
And then if I would have never left, I would never know that He would be. I would never know that. I would never know that He was working on me internally so I could be able to facilitate what He wants me to do.
Right.
Yeah, so that's how it is, my brother. You understand? But the Creator is within every one of us.
Sure.
Yeah. He gives you enlightenment. He gives you direction. You know when He's talking to you, but you don't know that it's Him. You understand?
Sure.
The Creator lives within every
All of
single
us.
one of us.
Sure.
100%, I promise you that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of times in this life, what happens is that they say hurt people, hurt people. When they're hurt on the inside, they haven't cleaned themselves. They hurt somebody else with the pain that somebody else gave them. And that's unfortunate. And then what happens is that pain becomes the callus in somebody else's life.
Yes.
And that stops them from connecting to God.
Yes, because they blame everything on the Creator.
Yep.
They don't know that negativity is the one that's doing this and doing that. They blame everything on the Creator. Like how can God exist and this happened to
and do something negative to somebody? Why do bad things happen to good people?
Yeah.
That's nothing to do with God.
That's not Him.
That's not has nothing to do with God. Yeah.
I don't know what's his name. They got a lot of names. They say all types of weird names. I don't know what's his name. I just say negativity because I don't like to
that thing of saying Brandon, right? Yeah.
Brand him. I don't want to brand him. I don't want to.
Well, it's the same thing that you're doing with Creator when you're saying the word Creator and not saying, like we were saying, Allah or this or that or whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, we're all talking about the same thing. It's all if we're talking about a monotheistic Abrahamic religion, bro. We're all talking about one God, one Creator, one process that has brought us here for us to learn something. So my next question is, when you start figuring out where you're going to go, how do you figure out what your trip's going to be? Like this road right now. How did you just decide this?
I look at the map, right? So when I looked at the map, for example, I told you I looked at the map and it told me I was going to from Texarkana. I had to make it to Shreveport.
Right.
I knew that. So I look at the road that allows me to walk on it.
Ah,
Like anything with I-10, I-20, anything with an
interstate, you don't do it.
the emblem is red and blue. I can't walk on that. It's illegal.
Right.
It's illegal to walk on.
So you find what are considered like route highway, right, like non-highway routes.
Yeah, routes, but anyway,
So those routes are usually longer than the highway route.
of course, there's
Wow.
gonna be a lot of stuff. Because sometimes you got to go from this road to that road to the other road because they're now going in the same direction that you're going.
Right.
You understand? So you have to zigzag through places and back roads, a lot of back roads, but I tried to stay in the main roads as much as I could.
Right.
You know, so people have the chance to
Meet up with you. Yeah.
find me and whatnot.
Yeah.
That dog is smart.
No, badass, dude. He's a badass, bro. He's a badass. I trained him like crazy.
Yo, man, looks at you like
I love that dog, dude. He saved my life. 7 years ago, I got shot.
no.
Ah, man, here in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, crazy story, bro. I'll give you the short of it. But basically, guy that I knew some years prior, we stopped talking. We start talking again. He says, I'm sorry. Hey, dude, no, you're good, dude. What's up?
I'm suffering with epilepsy. And I just got out of the hospital.
Yeah.
Trying to get my seizure
Yeah.
anything that
I don't have any, like, actual money on me, my dear. I don't. I have just my card and my cell phone. That's all I have.
Stay.
Sorry, we couldn't give you more. Hi, location, Michael. Hi. We are currently at the Metairie Bank, right on Airline, right next to the police station, and we are walking. I think we should go down this road because this is kind of highway-esque. I mean, I don't know what you want to do. What do you want to do? Look at the map. Yeah. So we're at Discount Zone right now. That's on Airline Highway, right by Zumo's Deli, for anybody who knows where I'm at, the area. I tagged many of y'all as I could because y'all asked about him and wanted to know. Thank you so much, Wanda. Thank you so much for sharing this, Wanda. Yeah, we are in Metairie. Yes, we are in Metairie. And we are walking towards the quarter right now. I don't know how long it'll take us to get there, but the end result spot is hopefully the House of Blues here in a little bit. I don't know how long it'll take us to walk there, but that's the idea. I'll be live as long as I can. I have 47% on my battery, and it's okay, I'll get it. And I also have a little power charger here. And it seems to still be full, so I should be able to stay live for quite some time here. You're coming down Airline, correct? Yes, Michael, we are. Did you choose to continue walking with him? Yes, I'm still with him. I'm going to be with him as long as I can be today. Doing this podcast that we're doing now and just asking questions and talking about the journey that he's been on. And I want to thank everybody who's watching, for everybody who's out there. I really appreciate you guys. Please like, share, subscribe, send this out to somebody else. I do podcasts with fun, interesting, beautiful people all the time. So if you want to see other cool stuff, you can stay on and keep up with us. You want to go down this road, like I was saying, just a little bit? Because if we go down that way, it's the highway. And we're going to have to go under and up. But this way we can go like this way and then take a right and get back to Airline.
Well,
What's that?
that lady, I wonder.
Oh, I don't know. She took off. She talked to this guy. Do you know where the lady went? This way? Yep. All right.
Yeah, her son ate.
I mean, I would have bought her something to eat, you know. I think she just wanted, she said she wanted her medicine. Poor lady. Are you going to do an impromptu magic show? Sarah, I will do an impromptu magic show if you show up. I got, yeah, of course. I got my whole show on me. Yeah, it's in my backpack. I got balloon animals. I got the whole set.
What, like you do like cards?
I cards. I bend forks. I move objects. Okay.
Bend forks.
Yeah.
You do this cool.
I'm in Ripley's Believe It or Not for fork bending. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. And I got 2 world records. One with a company called Record Holders Republic out of London. I got the fastest straitjacket escape at 10.59 seconds. And then I did another one, which was bending 10 forks with 6 bends in each fork in under a minute. So 60 bends in 60 seconds, basically. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you in a minute. I'll grab a fork out and do a trick for you.
What does that mean? Bending a fork? Like,
Literally, it looks like without me touching it, that the fork is bending. That's what it looks. It looks like. Yeah, I'm not psychic. I don't pretend to be. I don't believe in psychic phenomena. I do, on the other hand, believe in divine, call it coincidental fate, i.e. you and me meeting, i.e. Wanda and her channel, i.e. you in New Orleans the moment I'm in New Orleans, you're in Miami when I believe in those moments called coincidental fate, where it was meant to be and it was going to be whether you wanted it to be or not. And so in those moments, I go, oh, okay, faith-based life. I'm just living by the glory of Creator, because Creator asked me to be where I'm supposed to be. So I just do whatever Creator wants me to do. Like I have a prayer every morning and every night where I say, you know, use me as you need me. What do I need to do for you? I don't have a job. I don't have a house. I have no car. I have a dog and a motorcycle. And I travel around and I do magic. I don't ask for money most of the time. I beg on the internet every once in a while for donations. I won't lie about it. Like I just did a whole thing. Like I wanted to go to Israel. So I created a GoFundMe campaign. He's good. He's mine. He's mine. You're chasing him. He's gotten scared. Now he wants to be your friend. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you. You're good. You're good. I love how you girls are. I love the girls from the you guys are the real estate girls, right? Yeah, realtor girls. Yeah, I love the realtor girls, dude. I have to let them know. This right here. This is this Miram Bell low battery. If you're gonna be cool and you want to get a house, go to Miram Bell, because those are beautiful people who care about dogs. My friends, I have a couple friends of mine that have complained to me. They're like, yo, dude, why is your dog not on a leash? And I'm like, have you ever met a dog that's this well trained? Like, I mean, look at him. He's literally, as if I had a leash on him. Where is he? There he is. There he is. He's there. I've taken this thing. I've taken him to New York. Yeah. To Times Square. Yeah, he sits like at the light, like you do with us. Yeah. He'll sit there and wait at the light in Times Square. He's a badass dude. Divine appointments. Yes, 100%. Where are you originally from? Are you asking me, Audreka, or are you asking David? And what's his name? Oh, his name is Moose, Mr. Moose. That's Mr. Moose we're talking about. And yes, 100%, when you say divine appointments, that idea of coincidental fate, it's completely real. Again, for those who are wondering where we are, we're just now passing Gennaro's, the famous bar, and the po' boy location that's right here by the causeway. And
how far is the French Quarter? You know?
Woo, we got a minute.
Oh yeah. So what's the like? There's someone that wants to meet us. Where do I tell them to meet us if they have 30 minutes to drive?
30 minutes to drive. They're gonna. Man, I don't know. I'd have to look on the maps.
The French Quarter, 30 minutes.
No, we're a minute. We're a minute or two from the French Quarter. Like in a car, it's gonna take us 15, 20 minutes to get from here to the French Quarter. So for us, it's gonna take us about an hour and a half, 2 hours probably. So just tell them Just tell them to meet us on our airline somewhere. Like we're not. I don't think we're gonna get off airline anytime soon. Oh, you were asking me. My name is Paul Carpenter. I'm from Houston, Texas originally. Magician hypnotist. My website or my Facebook name is Mentally HYP, Mentally Hip, because I do mentalism and hypnosis. Wait. And that's me. I'm originally from Houston. Mom and dad are both from Argentina. I'm just a nice little Jewish boy trying to be in this world. Tell David I said hi. I done an interview with him for my show, The Looketh Show on YouTube. We met. Yes, I saw that actually, Keith. I saw your episode just 2 days ago, as a matter of fact. I really liked your interview, which is why I wanted to do this style. It was actually because of you that I wanted to do a podcast, because your interview was so good. And I've seen David do so many other interviews where he's been on the news and he's done this, that, the other. I have not seen one person take a walk with him. You know, and for a distance, not just like 5 or 10 feet or whatever. Let's go. I have nothing to do. Let's take a walk. Let's really put this out there in a way where people can see it on another level. There's one thing where you're seeing the video on TikTok and you're seeing a bunch of people around, and David's praying, and there's this very beautiful energy that gets created from it. But then from there, you know, at least for me, I always thought to myself, what's it like to do this? What's it like to walk? You know, and staying in this mindset that he's in. Like I was talking about earlier about when the great rabbis would go into the great hall, or the what's called the Beis HaMikdash, the great temple, and in the holiest of the holies, they would wear bells, so that they would not think about themselves, they would only think about the people. And it's heavy meditation, though. Heavy meditation this kid's working right now. I hope you can get David to eat some of our cuisine. So here's the thing. David does not eat any meat. He is vegan, completely vegan. He's not even a pescatarian, so he doesn't even do any kind of fish.
2019.
Since 2019. And you know, here's one for you. I did a lot of I've done a lot of ayahuasca, a lot of DMT, and when I did my first DMT experience, I couldn't eat meat for like 2 weeks. Do you feel as though your spirituality has a connection to the fact that you're not eating meat?
Well, it was a sacrifice. I started sacrificing things to the Creator, and since I didn't have nothing to sacrifice, I sacrificed all the things that were my day-to-day, that brought me happiness day-to-day, like food. Like now I eat peanut butter and crackers every day. If not that, I'm eating ramen noodles with mixed vegetables.
Right.
You know, it's just the basic necessities.
Right. Just,
you know?
Yeah.
So I stopped smoking cigarettes. I stopped drinking. I stopped dating. I started sacrificing everything, so he knows that I don't need anything but him.
Right.
I want him to understand that, you know.
Yeah.
You know, what's more important to you than your food. Right?
Right.
I wanted to show him that, you know, I won't hurt anyone.
So then that brings me back that brings me back to my question about the martyrism, like where you're being a martyr on some level, like
a caveman. I feel like
no, yeah, no, I get that, but what I'm saying is, like, on some level, you're I don't want to say it like that because I don't feel like you feel it's that way, but on some level, you're hurting yourself.
No, I'm not hurting
I know, well, but you're taking away your pleasures.
Yes.
So this is what I mean by that.
Yeah,
so
I'm taking away my social life. My social life doesn't exist. Like the movies and the parties and the family times,
right.
and all of those things are put on pause because the Creator is more important to me than anything else, because I have to do this purpose. This purpose that He's put on me is to save everyone, my brother. Right now, you're not gonna understand this.
No, I get it. No, I get it.
It sounds absurd.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't, David.
When I tell you, everyone is going to be a part of this. I'm telling you, everyone is going to be elated When I tell you about this project, you're gonna see how possible it is. It's very possible. It is simple.
Right.
It just has to the right person.
Right.
I have to give this project to the right person so they can start this project and make this happen. And then everybody would want to be a part of that because everyone wins. That's why. Everyone wins. It's going to give everybody a flexibility to do what they do and make money doing it. Everyone.
Right.
You
Right.
don't understand. You understand.
No, I get it. Look, I get it, Mike. I mean, David, I get it. Yeah, to them, right. It's a mindset paradigm shift is what you're creating. And the only way to do it is the way that you're doing it. Once again, and I've said this, when talking with David, it's ultra thought out. There's so many steps ahead that he's thought out that when you ask him a question, he's like, well, I can't do that because of this, and this. And you're like, oh, okay.
How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
What's up, man?
Say
Bless
hello.
you, man.
Yeah, you want to pray?
Yeah.
Do it.
Brandon. Creator, I come to you humbly so you may bless my brother Brandon, Paul, their family, their friends, everyone on the podcast. Bless everyone in the vicinity, in the city, in the town, and allow them to understand there's no coincidence that they're here today, whose very moment, sharing this time, my Creator, where your legacy is upon us, my Creator. It says it everywhere, my Creator, that your return is imminent, and it shall not be hindered by anyone, my Creator. Allow them to understand, my Creator, that you have made them a beacon of light in this world, because we are all going to be the light bearers, my Creator, that bring grace and love to every room that we enter, every door that we step out from. We're going to leave unforgettable memories in these times that are coming ahead of us. Protect them, my Creator, and allow them to understand that you are his light and his salvation. You are his victories in the trials and tribulation. You are his victory in the hurdles, the obstacles, and the temptation, and you shall be his victory against all of those that want to hinder him from his greatness. Allow him to understand that you protect them from all the sickness, all the illness, and all the diseases that linger. You protect them from everything and everyone that wants to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, so it doesn't matter which doors are closed, and it doesn't matter which corners we turn to or what path we chose, as long as they have you in their heart. You would allow them to reach the heights that no man can get to on their own. And you will do this while the world witness that it's your grace, your love, and your compassion that is coursing to their soul. Allow them to understand that you, my Creator, you will not allow the wolf in sheep clothing to pull a fast one on them, because you will take them to heights, to the pinnacle in their wealth, the pinnacle in their health, the pinnacle in their success, while you illuminate their path so they can walk into their purpose, so they can walk into their destiny. Allow them to understand that you embedded the light within their soul. So wherever they go across the globe, everyone shall know that that is your grace and that is your glory. Everyone that you see here, my Creator, they 10 toes down, they solid. My Creator, they ready, willing, and able to do exactly as you need them to do, my Creator. If you could just accompany them in everything that they do and everything that they say, nobody's loyalty has an expiration date. In your name we shall always praise. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Are you Michael?
Right.
Oh, that you were on here. Were you on my podcast?
No.
Oh, because it was a guy asking for where we were. So. My God, we see you through David. Thank you, Father, for using David. 1,000%, guys. 1,000%.
Yeah, my brother. So that's how my day usually goes. So everything about this is the Creator first. Everything about me is secondary. Whatever he wants me to do, I do it. Why? Because he has shown me through the trials and tribulations. When I listen to him, he shows me confirmation every single time. Every time that he tells me. So now that's why I'm like, it's difficult. Sometimes I'm walking through the rain. Sometimes I'm walking through the blizzard.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm sleeping in the rain.
Yeah, I've seen it.
No,
I'm not sleeping. That's the other thing.
I've slept in the rain multiple times. I've slept on a bed of snow behind the bushes. Wow. I've walked through negative 30 degrees, my brother. Negative, just walking backwards because the wind was coming towards me. Yeah, walk 20 miles backwards. I promise.
What the?
But what I'm telling you is that everything to me, when there's obstacles like that, I tell myself, negativity's trying to stop me.
Wow.
Let me show him what we made of. You understand? That's what I tell myself.
So that was my next question for you. For the people in the world who don't have it in them, or they feel they don't have it in them to do the things that you have been able to do, i.e., take away food, take away something. What is an advice or some kind of something that you could share with people to say, this is a way to overcome that thing? You know, because a lot of people say, well, you just need to have God in your heart. Well, okay, well, I got God, but I still can't quit drugs. I don't know.
So
You know,
so me, what I did was, it was about my word. So your word, whoever you are out there, your word is the most valid thing. So you're let's call you AKA. So now AKA, you when you say something, your word has to be immaculate when it comes to the creator. When you say you're gonna do something, it has to be written on stone. You could put your last dollar on it, because when AKA says something, that's a person of their word. Yeah, and anything that they say is always comes to pass. If they say there's a tornado coming, we don't gotta check the weather forecast, because when AKA speaks, that's the law. You understand? And that's what it's supposed to be. So what I did was to stop cigarettes, liquor, weed, and all that stuff that didn't feed me on my journey. I said, I am stronger than this pack of cigarettes, and you shall not override my ability to be my greatest version. And that's why I look at the pack of cigarettes like physically, and I look at it like a challenge, and I challenge myself to stop the cigarettes, and that's how I did it. The same thing with everything else. It's a challenge, and then I put my word on it, because your word is the most valid thing that you have to the Creator.
right?
Your word is the most, because that's the trust and that's the loyalty.
So then,
once you say something,
so then I guess we have that answer already. The answer is what happens when you fail, and we already have that answer from you when you said you were supposed to go to Florida and you didn't, and then all of a sudden you did. So I guess that answers that question. The more that you don't follow what God is asking you to do, the harder your life is.
yeah, but you got to be careful. You got to have discernment, because negativity, he's talking to you too. So negativity, when the Creator calls you to do whatever it is that you need to do, I promise you, once you're about to find your purpose, negativity is going to be right around the corner. Yeah. He's going to try to stop you. He's the one that tries to hinder you. That's where the trials and the tribulation come from. Yes. He's going to try to stop you. And then at that moment, that's when you have to be resilient. You have to persevere. You have to be able to tell yourself that nothing is going to stop you from accomplishing what you know it is that you have to do, your calling. You know, you can't have no doubt. In the word doubt, the word belief, that's what the doubt is. You can't believe. You got to know that this is what it is, and this is what you got to do, and just don't give up. I just don't give up. That's the difference. You understand? I don't give up no matter what, because I know what happens when I give up. Yep.
Wow. Words to live by, man. That's it. So it says, Lord, keep David covered by your blood and surround him with your angels of protection. 100. Bro, my mom just sent me a sermon about this, about doing what God wants you to do and follow through. Something bad may happen, or he can't bless you properly. Sarah, it's 100% true. And what David's saying, and what the whole thing that I'm getting out of this is that it's about staying true to yourself. It's about staying true to the connection. Look, in the end, the connection that you have with the Creator is your own. And no matter what religion, no matter what church, no matter what group affiliation you have, you're still going to have that conversation with your Creator on your own. Hey, and so he's having his own personal conversation. We're just being able to get the residuals of the conversation. We are getting the residuals of the conversation David's having with God, because while he's by himself and he's walking and there's no one around, that's him and God time. And you know what I mean, on some level, because who else is he going to be talking to? You know what I mean? And so there's a beautiful thing that's happening that we're getting to be a witness of, and we are getting to witness, in my opinion, the act of somebody that would be messianic. And when I say that, I'm not trying to place Messiah complex onto David. I'm just saying, look at the world that you live in, where everybody wants a dollar, everybody wants fame, everybody wants something. And you have this one person who's like, I don't want any of it. And I want the glory to be given to you through Creator. I mean, I don't know what more you want than that, you know? I don't know. It's the thing that we should all be asking ourselves. Like, how am I not doing this in my life? What do I have to do to accomplish the same vibrational goal that David has already reached? And I say that he's already reached that because there's people who stop him in the streets to pray. And if that doesn't give you the answer, nothing will. You know, Wanda says, this is what I tell people. His walk is between God and him. 100%. 100%. Tina, amen. Thank you so much. It's true, though. Like, I love the fact that this whole story tells us a story. And that the story that it's telling us is that whatever it is that you already do, you should be doing it for free. For free. I've been saying this for years. Share, love, give, and grow. If you share and you love and you give, you will grow. And the more of us that start to live under the auspices of what he's living in, the better the world becomes overnight. Imagine if everybody on the planet were to be like, screw it, I'm walking. And we all went to help each other in our walks of faith. I mean, think about what would happen. The entirety of the universe would just go whoop.
Now, if everyone just treats each other the way that they want to be treated, that's what changes the world. You don't have to necessarily walk.
No, what I mean by walk is, I mean, in the action of like your thing is your walk, right?
Yes,
your thing is a walk. For me, it might be magic.
Yes.
For somebody else, it might be a barber. For somebody else, it might be a whatever.
So when I tell you about this project, it's gonna coexist. You're gonna understand exactly what you see. What you're saying right now,
yeah,
it has everything to do with the project.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah,
the concept.
No, I get like I said, I feel your energy, David, brother. Yeah. From the moment I met you, and from the moment anybody hears your story, they immediately get it. Yeah. There's nothing not to get. Because it's such a juxtaposition to the world that we're living in. It's opposite of everything that we know. And so immediately anybody who sees that goes, oh, wait, something's weird here and it's different and I feel it. And that was like the magnets and how you were talking about the force. That's the force that everybody feels. It's not necessarily the walk. It's not necessarily, it's the intention behind the walk.
Right. Like, you know, like, for example, now that you say the intention, you see everybody, for example, this is what the Creator tells me about military, firefighters, and the police officers. Right now, me and you, we walk in. Somebody comes with a gun, right? They say, hey, guys, I want that camera. I want everything that you have. Take everything off. It's mine, right? Now, these police officers, this military and the firefighters, they on the same battalion. When it comes to the Creator, they view greatness. We might not understand, but the police officer is going to come. He's going to intervene. If he sees that he sees anything happening, he's going to take our problem and he's going to make it his own problem.
Sure.
You understand that?
Sure.
Yeah. He's not going to ask you if you're a supporter. He's not going to ask you if you dislike or like their calling, their job. He's not going to call his family and say, hey, I'm about to get into altercation. There's a guy here with a gun. I might not see you again. He's just going to jump out of the window and he's going to do exactly what his calling has brought him to do. That's their calling.
Right.
Everybody has a different calling.
Sure.
It sounds crazy.
No.
They're running towards the flames while you are running away from it. There's no difference, you understand, from their calling and your calling. Their calling is extreme, right? While you leaving from the burning building, while you running from the gunman, while you running to it. Yeah, they're running to it.
Right.
It's to anybody that's absurd, right? Like,
Right.
yo,
Sure.
what are you doing, right?
Sure. Sure.
But that's their calling, my brother.
Sure.
So we might not understand why they chose that line of work, but that's not a job. That's a calling, brother.
Right. Sure.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's
Right.
what the Creator explains to me about them. We can explain it. You're not gonna, everybody's different.
Right.
Everybody's calling is gonna be different.
Sure.
My calling is to bring awareness to everyone.
Right.
Yeah, the Creator exists. It's not. We don't gotta wait for the pearly gates. It's right now. Now.
Right. How we doing, my dear? Yeah. No. 100%. 100%.
So everyone's calling is gonna be different. Your calling, I promise you, when I tell you about this project, then you're gonna understand. You're gonna understand that your calling is different. You're gonna have a place in that place. I believe it's gonna lead everyone to their destiny, to divine intervention. It's gonna lead everybody to divine intervention. You understand?
Right.
That project, yes. Definitely. You're gonna understand once I have to. Listen, man, I wish I could just tell everybody, because then
No, I mean, I understand it. Once again, like there's a lot of what you have said in questions that I've asked where you said, like you said, it's been thought out. You even said it's not even your idea. And there's so much of it that you understand is the Creator's intention in your life. And you, like you said, it's divine timing. When it's supposed to happen, that's when it's going to happen.
so it's just a matter of time now. It's just a matter of time. So I see the individuals that I'm supposed to see. I explain to them what it is that I gotta do. And then from there, the ball is in their court. My job is complete.
Well, so you feel at that point you're going to stop doing the walks?
Well, at that point, I'm gonna ask that individual if they're gonna take on what the message. If they're intrigued by what I've just told them, are they looking forward to creating that? If they're gonna make it happen, if they are, then I'm gonna be a part of that. I'm gonna help them create that. Right.
Right.
That's gonna be my journey. Is gonna be about that. That doesn't. You don't need anything from anyone. You understand? That person has everything that they need to create that business that's going to empower the other project where we all work on together.
Right.
Yes, my brother, understood. It's a two-part project. This one project that is something that doesn't exist in this world. It doesn't exist. If I tell you what it is, you're going to be like, that is such a great idea. You're going to say that is a revolutionary. You're going to be your mind is going to be boggled by how simple it is, yet how riveting it's going to make everyone feel.
Sure.
Yes, 100%.
Sure.
But now but the thing is, do you want to take the proceeds from that to power this project where we all could work together? So the proceeds from that project is going to pay everyone else to create this project.
The other project, right?
Yeah. That part. So that's what giving the light bulb to the right person is eminent.
Right, of course.
That's that part. Right?
How we doing, dear?
Hey, dude. That part. That's the situation.
Yeah,
That's the situation.
I get it.
So I gotta give it to the right person. That's what it's about. And then I'm gonna ask that person. I'm gonna know by the facial expression as I'm explaining it. They'll tell me everything like
That you need to know. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And then from there we move forward. But my mission right now is to get to that individual and relay this message.
Right.
That's my mission. That is my mission.
Well, I'm on the mission with you, man.
Everyone,
We are all on the mission. Yes, we are.
everyone is on the mission.
Everybody's on this mission,
Everybody,
whether they know it or not, right? Whether they know it or not.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a question for you. The world that we're living in is very upside down right now.
Yes.
So, what is something that you feel, other than what you're doing now, that you can do, or that other people can do, to bolster ideas that are older?
You want to pray?
Love you.
You want to pray?
Love you, bro. That was so nice of him.
So tell me.
Oh,
what
you
you're saying.
tried yet? Wait, hold on, wait. Are you tired? No, please. All right, Wanda, you got to know something about me. I've been on the streets since I was 17 years old. I've traveled about 28 countries or so. 90% of the time, I'm homeless. I usually work, like, I do a lot of stuff for free. um, I don't live a normal life. I don't have a job. I live by street performing sometimes, by doing, that kind of stuff. And for years, I mean, I'm talking hard years, a good 15 or so, all I did was backpack and and uh, and have a 60-pound pack on my back, and just traveling. So I'm used to walking for days, weeks, and having no issue with it. Which is another reason why I was like, "Yo, can I come?" Because I'm all about the walk. I'm all about the idea. Um, but yeah, there's another aspect to it, which is like it's also not mine, and I can feel that while I'm on the walk. By the way, um, I am nothing more than just a spectator to the experience that he's having. But there's another part of me that like when I do my podcasts where I love to interview people because, and I've said this in other past podcasts before, I get to meet the writer, the director of the movie. That in this world of social media, you might get to watch some clips of David and or anybody. It doesn't matter who it is, even myself. And then people come to you later, and I guess it's kind of like what fame might be like. Is people think they know you, even though they only know a performance of you or a piece of you. So they don't know the real you. And yet they feel as though they know who you are and what you're about. There's so many idiosyncrasies for each person in this world, and so many things that we don't share in social media because we're afraid. Unlike myself, I'm a super open book. You can literally ask me about anything, and I'll tell you exactly what happened because I don't fear the knowledge others might have of me. A couple different reasons. One, I'm a pretty good person. I haven't done horrible things in the world. I haven't sold drugs or beaten women or anything that you would consider like negative, hardcore negative. I've just never been that guy. Have I had moments in my life where I've been a negative person and sure, I've made my mistakes. No one's perfect. But going back to what I'm saying about the journey, like I am secondary to the journey. I'm being the interviewer to the interviewee. I'm on the other side of the camera, and it's a great experience because you get to they always say if you want to learn about somebody, walk a mile in somebody's shoes. Man, you can't get any better than this. Like, this is what it is. And you get to see the effect that he has. And it goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. It goes back to there's something that you're doing in your life already right now, today, that you should be doing for the world. And it could be as simple as walking and waving. And I think that that's one of the key things that I pick up off of this whole thing that David's doing. It's something as simple as walking and just waving. And if he can make this much change in the world and this much happiness from the people that he's meeting, I mean, from just walking and sharing love, if it's not the massive lesson to the rest of us, I don't know what it is. That's what it is, in my opinion. I experience that often. I don't worry Everything you think you lost or lost, God blessed me right back with more. 100%. I like you. I like your dog. I like you. So, how much are you carrying? How much weight do you carry with you?
Right now,
15, 20 pounds, 30 pounds?
probably something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm not too sure. If I had well, when I fill up this gallon of water, it'll be probably have like 20 pounds on me right now.
And you don't have sets of clothes? You only have like one set?
Nah, it's just this.
Just that, and that's it.
Well,
Boom.
I got 2 shirts in the back right here.
Right.
I got 2 shirts that I bought in Dollar Tree, just in case. One day, because sometimes it starts raining.
Right.
And then at nighttime, it's really cold.
Right, of course, of course.
It's real cold. Not here, not really here. But there's places, and you don't want to get sick out here.
Right.
That's the last thing that you want to do. So you see all of these right here.
Yeah.
I use this as turtlenecks.
Right.
Because that's where it starts. It starts in the open neck right here. That's where the cold begins.
Right.
For me, if my neck is not cozy, if it's not protected, my chest, my neck, in this area right here, I could catch a cold real easy.
Right.
Yes, with the changing of weathers, with the hot and the cold combination, that's where I get sick. So I make sure I always have these turtlenecks, I call them turtlenecks,
Right.
to keep me from the symptoms.
Yeah, and one of the pictures that I've seen of you in social media, there's a picture of you boxing.
I'm not a boxer. I'm not a boxer. That was just me in the gym, and took a few pictures in the gym. But I'm not a
He
boxer.
Instagrammed it, ladies and gentlemen. He Instagrammed it.
That was like 2000 and
Yeah, but what was that for? Where were you? What was that? Were you trying to create something? Or
I was in a boxing gym in Florida.
Yeah.
That was in Florida. I was in a boxing gym, and there was a photographer, a professional photographer, taking pictures.
Right. And yeah, but so it was just you were just there and just the right timing, and it was just it was it. There was nothing more, nothing less.
That's what it was. It was photography. He was doing photography.
And he asked you, he's like, "Hey, you're a good-looking guy. Put on some gloves. I want to take pictures."
Yeah, something like that. Something,
okay.
something
Okay.
in that nature.
Have you ever been in the military? Were you ever in the military?
No, I've never been in the military, but I'm a soldier.
Yeah, you are. I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. Paul, I wish Matthew. Oh, hold on. Paul, I wish Matthew would come on and tell you the story when he saw David sick, and how he watched God heal him. Do you remember this story, David?
What's the story?
There's a guy, his name is Matthew Hayden.
Yeah.
Or Hayden Matthew, and he watched God heal you when you were sick. He said that you had a cold.
Yeah, what I did was I sweat the cold out. I sweat it out.
Yeah.
That's what I did. I just
But he's saying that God healed you, and he saw that
well,
he saw David sick and how he watched God healed him.
Well, I don't know how he perceived of it. What I did was, like every other time that I get sick, I make sure that I sweat the symptoms out.
Right.
That's what I did.
Right.
So I had a quilt just like this, and I wrapped it around myself. It was summertime, and that's how when I went to sleep, I make sure that I had the quilt. So you sweat out the whatever it is, the virus.
Right. The toxins in the body. Sure.
Toxins in the body,
Sure.
whatever it is. At that moment back then, I was drinking from the garbage. Anything from the garbage, I was eating from the garbage.
Right.
Literally. So I used.
But you're not dumpster diving anymore?
No, because that I succeeded to complete that mission. That mission was from Creator told me to go to Pennsylvania and go to Florida because that's where he wanted me to go.
Right.
But that was the first time I didn't listen. So the second time, I had to do it in that extreme.
Hello.
I had to do it with that extreme, in those extremities.
Right.
And that's what happened.
Right.
So in those extremities, I was drinking from people's bottles and stuff like that.
Right.
And that was the situation.
Right.
And
And was that also? Did you get sick from doing that?
of course I got sick.
Oh, okay.
I believe it was from drinking from other people's bottles.
Bottles, sure, for sure.
Picking up,
Let's see. We got some new comments here. It says, "Does anything bother him? Like when people take pics with him and put arms around? With all due respect." So, does that bother you?
Well, no. Sometimes I might be under the weather, right? Like sometimes I might be hungry, or sometimes, I miss home and I miss family, and it becomes a little overwhelming sometimes. Like my situation, not the people itself, just the circumstances that I'm in. But that doesn't have anything to do with the people. It's just the circumstances that I'm in right now, and yeah, I just feel, but I try my very best to never let that affect my communicating, my interventions with the people. I try not to let that affect what the Creator has me doing out there.
Right. Right.
Which is a journey all on its own.
Right.
That right there is serious stuff. You know what I mean? That right there, because you got to remember you're a human being, and you out here, you're just walking. You're literally just walking every day, waving at everybody, trying to make this world
Better.
understand the Creator and how the Creator, He's here. The Creator's here. Negativity is also here. Like negativity is a force on its own. It's not something like people think like, oh, it's a state of mind. No, it's a force on its own, and so is the Creator. It's the yin and the yang, you could call it. You understand? It's like that type of energy.
Sure.
It's an energy. It's an energy thing. So sometimes, people wake up on the wrong side of the bed, quote unquote. So sometimes you have that energy dwelling, and you have to be able to recognize it for what it is and step aside from that to be able to not give people to not let the people feel what you going through. You understand? Because it's not their fault.
Right.
Whatever you're going through has nothing to do, so to not take it out on the next person.
Right. I don't know. I hope that answered your question. I think it was Audrey that asked, right? Was that Audrey? Yeah, it was Audreka. I hope I'm saying that right. Audreka. I hope that answers your question, but it also, to me, it says more than what he's saying. It says all of us have this thing that you're asking. Does something bother me? Or does something annoy me? Or do I have somebody in my life that I don't like? Or any of those things. And I think his ultimate message is, yeah, we all have that. And I don't let it affect me because I have something greater and something much more powerful in my purview that doesn't allow that to manipulate my day. It doesn't allow that to bother me. It doesn't allow that to make me sad. It doesn't have the opportunity to do so because I'm in this coverage of God.
Yeah, it doesn't modify the path that we're in.
Right. It doesn't. Right. What you said. It
But
doesn't.
you're saying it right. It's something like that. Something in those corners. It's like whatever happens, it cannot modify my path.
Right.
It cannot manipulate my path.
Right.
Everybody goes through all types of days, and not every day is going to be this happy go jumping jacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This day is like waking up in the puddle of water.
Yeah.
Like mud. Yeah. Waking up, and there is sewage water from the bail machine. So when you wake up, imagine waking up and you wake up to the bail. You slept next to a bail machine somewhere, and now the ooze from that machine. You wake up and now you're in sewage water. You imagine, bro? Yeah. there's like those type of moments
So
when
that's
you
a
wake up
that's
like
the
that.
question. You say you don't take showers, but what about if you see an ocean? You can't just jump into a river?
No, but you know why I don't take showers?
Yeah.
It's not something the creator didn't tell me I don't want you to take showers.
Right.
No, but I keep that as my trophy. I'm looking all the way past everything, and I say I'm gonna get to that shower.
Oh
Yeah, I
man.
got to get to that shower. I'm looking. I said, you know, I have a bed over there with a pillow on it, and I'm gonna get to that pillow top. You understand? And I look at it as I'm gonna get to that kitchen, and I'm gonna go cook myself a lasagna. You understand?
Yeah, here's another question for you. At the end of your journey last time, you started making content on social media. You had a TikTok and a Facebook, and then out of nowhere, you kind of stopped.
I was 2 months. Yeah, because I started walking.
You started walking again.
Yeah. So when I got home, I got home from that journey September 17.
Yeah,
I went home from the last
I
journey
remembered
in Florida.
you cooked chili.
Chili.
I remember you cooked chili. There's a video of you cooking. I believe it's you cooking chili. I think it's like it's
ground beef.
No, it was a
Like bean sauce.
bean sauce
Oh,
chili
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
You were making it. You were cutting the onions and everything.
Yeah, I love cooking. That's my passion.
Yeah.
That's definitely my passion. I love cooking. Cooking is therapeutic to me, and it's an international language. Everybody can get along with food.
Right.
Everyone gets along with food.
Sure.
But what happened was from September 17, I went home, and then November 28, I left because the creator told me that he wanted me to walk. He wanted me to walk to all the states that I haven't been to. So I left my home. I left home November 28th, and I made it to New York City December 1st. So November 28th, I left and I started walking from Pennsylvania to New York City. I did the 5 boroughs of New York City, and then the creator said, "Showtime." So then I went to all the states that I haven't been to. That was what it was about. So I left from New York City and I started walking towards here, where we are now. But
Right.
I've been through about 9, 10, 11, 12 states since I left.
So here's some other questions. So I believe Audreka asks, how old are you?
I'm 41.
He's 41 years old. It says, then Sarah comes in and says, my husband and I were just talking about this negativity and being more positive, literally less than an hour ago. Yes, 100%, Sarah. The kids in flow. It's not fair to put negativity on others. No, it's not. I meant more towards the weight he's already having to carry on his back. Oh, okay. You were saying that earlier. I get it. Sorry, please forgive me. Oh, you're saying, oh, no, okay, got it. And what does David eat when he's hungry on a daily basis? So he's telling me peanut butter and crackers and ramen noodles while he's on the walks. Michael, we are now on Metairie Road, right next to Old Metairie Village, right here. The Sola Salon, there's a Walgreens right here. There's a Langenstein Supermarket. I think you should know where I'm at, or where we are. How we doing, dear? Yeah, I was going to ask you if you wanted to look on the map to see where we're at to kind of catch towards the quarter. We are going toward the quarter, right?
Yeah, I'm just walking. I'm gonna walk. Yeah, I'm gonna walk downtown.
Well, yeah. I mean, I figured we take you to Canal. We take a right and go all the way straight down and walk through the quarter.
Yeah. Well, I gotta look at the map. This lady she's been wanting to walk with us. I told her that she could walk with us.
Yeah.
Because you was gonna be here today. She wanted to walk yesterday. I said it'll be better if you come walk with us tomorrow because Paul is gonna be with us, and then yeah,
it'll be a thing.
It'll be a thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you know her name?
Yeah, she's called. I'm texting her right now.
Oh, okay. Because maybe she's live. She's watching live.
Maybe. What's your
my Facebook?
Yeah.
It's Paul David Carpenter.
David altogether.
Paul David Carpenter, yeah, on Facebook.
Space between Paul David and Carpenter.
No. If you go to Facebook.com, Paul David Carpenter, one word. Or mentally HYP, one word.
Paul David
Did he say Texas, Wanda? You were just in Texas, right?
I did Texas. I went from no. I did Texas in I was in Texas 2021. I was in Texas. I walked in. I did Texas 2021.
How much of Texas did you walk?
I went from Texarkana.
Yeah.
I walked to Dallas. From Dallas, I went to Fort Worth. From Fort Worth, I went to El Paso. From El Paso,
You walked from Fort Worth to El Paso.
I walked from Texarkana to El Paso, and then from El Paso, I went to Las Cruces in New Mexico, and then from there, I went to Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona. Then I went to Yuma, Arizona, which is the threshold of California.
Yep.
And the threshold of California and Arizona, and then from there I went to San Diego. That's how I walked in. I was in the desert for about 6 weeks. That was something different.
Yeah.
The only place that's different is the desert.
Really?
Of course. Everywhere else is all the same stuff. You know, it's either city or valley or mountain.
Got it. Right. But the desert's the desert.
The desert. This place is Charlie. There's places in the desert that look like Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real. Come on, mister. Let's go. There's places in the deserts that look like Mars.
Right.
Literally. It looks unbelievable. It looks like
Somebody screen record. You don't need to. It's on Facebook. It's also on YouTube. This is youtube.com/Paul David Carpenter. You can find it. It will stay on as a live feed. I'm streaming straight from StreamYard to Facebook to Twitch to YouTube. Hey, I'm coming, guys. That's Lamina Morgan.
Yeah.
It says, "Hey, David, I'm coming." Somebody screen record.
Yeah.
Tell David I'm on my way. We got you. We're here on Metairie Road and Frisco Avenue, just in case you're wondering where we're at. So, yay, I'm so excited. She's just excited, she says. Yeah, of course. So I think there's a part of it also that there's the like right now when I'm seeing Morgan and how she's all excited to be here. I had the exact same excitement yesterday and the day before when Wanda was beautiful enough to call me on the phone and have David on the phone with me. It was it's man, I don't want to put it into that realm, but it's very celebrity-esque in the sense, but it's real celebrity. Was the lady that was Texas that wanted to walk with him? Yes, Wanda. I believe that she just messaged, and she's on her way to meet up with us now to go walk. So we'll be doing that here in a minute. Hopefully, she'll come. But as I was saying, there's a bit of like kind of celebrity status with David. You know what I mean? It's like Eddie Hernandez says, "Tell David Eddie from 108 said hello.
My brother, what's going
I
on?
wish him the best." Say hello. You want to say hello?
What's going on, pal? You already know, my brother. We here making love contagious. We're gonna be from here. I'm going to Mississippi. He's from my neighborhood. He grew up with me.
Yeah.
You already know. From here, I got 9 more states. Then we're going back to New York City.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna be making it back to New York City January 2025.
So when you leave here, you're going to Mississippi. You're going all the way to Georgia, and then you're going to walk up the East Coast.
I gotta get to Missouri. I gotta go to Springfield, Missouri. For whatever reason, I have to get to that city. Then from there, I'm going to, after Mississippi, I'm going to Springfield, Missouri, and then I'm gonna make my way to Colorado.
Right.
I gotta go through Oklahoma, obviously, right?
Yeah.
I came through Oklahoma. I walked through Oklahoma. I went through a few of those, the main cities like Oklahoma City. I went to, what's the name of this place?
You mind if we stop for a minute?
Sure.
Okay. I gotta take care of Moose for a second. This is why David can't accept people on his trip, because stuff like this starts to happen. Hey man, I need to stop. I think about it. And I'm like, wait. How did Moses deal with 600,000 people in the desert for 40 years? That's a question you got to answer yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because that can't be easy. Like 2 people is an issue. 3 here in a moment when we get this other girl, it's gonna be. Now I got a headache, Paul. I tagged her. Her name is Roshana Michelle Johnson. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Morgan's from the place. I'm sorry, Morgan. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or not know what I'm talking about. Give me 1 second. There. I'm almost there. Here, Moose. Come here. Come here. I got you some water. Oh, that's not good water. That's gross water. We're going to get you some more water in a second. You can't have that water. All right. We're almost there. Did you look on the map to see where we're at?
Where we go, we're walking into Mid-City.
To where? Mid-City. We're going straight to Mid-City.
We're walking into it
Right now. Yeah, and then we take a ride on Canal. We go straight to the quarter. Yeah. Like I said, I want to take you to at least see if he's there, if his bus is there and stuff. At the very least, we could say hello. I could do a balloon animal for his daughter, which is what I want to do. I want to make. I've met him twice.
Oh, you met him?
Yeah. He's a beautiful man. Either way, the guy has a soul that's. It's big. That's all I gotta say. He's got good energy, big flow. Big flow. And he just put out some new music. And all of his music's all about, the world and being positive and loving and all of that stuff,
That's like another episode.
Yeah, so that's a question for you. Why haven't you posted any of the music?
I did. I posted one song. It was I posted one song. It was a conversation between me and God.
Yeah.
It's there on Facebook. It's on my page.
So if somebody wanted to hear your music, they can.
It's on Facebook.
Okay.
There's only one song.
Right.
There's only one.
Yeah.
But I haven't done any of that because I'm concentrating on this right now. Yeah, I'm concentrating. I got 100 songs.
So says Adrika says you should have seen me huffing and puffing trying to catch up with him so he didn't have to backtrack. It's so good. Yes, he is every since I met him, we've been close. I love him bunches. Yes, Wanda, 100%. I couldn't agree more. And people want to know what he eats. That's it. Moose, come on. He's good. So I got peanut butter and crackers. That's what he's eating. And I'm gonna trail back a bit. I'm gonna give you guys a visual. Give you guys a visual of what it feels like to walk. Here we go. Watch. Take my little break. I'm walking behind you, eh? Yeah, because I'm smoking a cigarette and I don't want to bother you. Moose, in. Come on. There you go. So we are now on Metairie Road, and we're walking into Mid-City. Does anybody have any other questions or anything else they might want to ask David while we're here? And you have the ability to ask a question. So yeah, that's another question for you. Do you ever stop walking during the day? I am saying other than from when people stop you.
Yeah, sometimes.
Do you sometimes are like, I want to just stop and just rest for a little bit?
Yeah, I take 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Yeah, right.
It all depends on the situation.
Right, where you're at, what you feel, so on and so forth. Sure.
If I feel like I try to time myself, so I do 30, 35. When there's no activity.
Right.
When there's activity, when there's high volume of activity, I usually do 15, 20 miles, 30 miles.
Right.
It's not even, I won't make it to 30 miles. Today, we definitely going to make 30 miles.
I mean, we've gone, I don't know, probably about 5 or 6, 7. I don't know.
Today, I'll walk 30 miles because there's not high volume of activity, so we're going to be walking.
Right. Yeah, I made it all the way to the place when I texted you.
Yep.
Because the last time I had heard a message on Facebook, they're like, yeah, he was here 3 hours ago. And I was like, oh, he can't be that far. And then I made it all the way there. And when I got there, you're like, yo, I'm in Kenner. And I'm like, oh, I'll be right there. Took like 20 minutes out of my way, whatever. It's funny. In the place you did? Yep. Yeah, there was a gas station that I went to. And the lady was talking about how you were there the day before.
No, I wasn't there. I was in Norco. You know Norco?
Norco? Yeah, sure.
That's restaurant.
Right.
A little past Norco.
And as far as find a spot, you don't care?
I slept behind bushes. I slept behind bushes last night.
Right.
Chase Bank bushes.
Yeah.
Bank got bushes in front. It's one of their places. I slept behind them. Behind the bushes.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't care as well. I mean, I've slept in the bushes in Madrid. I got pissed on how I woke up. That's not funny. It's not funny. No, by a human.
By a human?
I was.
He didn't know you were there?
He had no fucking clue. He was just drunk, and he was just trying to find a place to piss, and the place he pissed was right on top of me. Yeah. And I fucking woke up. I just jumped up, and he fucking ran with his pee-pee in his hand.
Wow, that's.
Because he was so scared. He didn't know. He didn't know I was there. And he started peeing, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Get out. That's insane.
It was great. Whatever. They're moments. They happen. Hayden Matthews says, praise God. Hello, my dear David.
Matthew, my brother, tell me everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I wish you almost had like a person that walked with you every day, like me, and like videotaped you every day. That would be kind of cool, like almost a documentary style film of like.
I promise you, there'll be a lot more people walking with you, and then I will have to. Everyone will have permission to walk with you.
Right. That was a question. Like me and my friend were talking about it today. I said to my friend, I was like, I asked him if I could walk with him. He said no. And he goes, I've got an answer for him. And he goes, what's that? And he goes, follow him anyways.
You think that you can walk 40 miles a day?
Oh, easy.
Every day?
Every day. No problem. No issue whatsoever. I do it already anyways. So it's like.
I don't know, my brother.
I'm serious. I could. Like, I have no issue with it. I backpacked Europe for a year with 80 pounds on my back. Yeah. And street performing. So it's like, I get it. That's no issue. Carrying, I had a case with wheels on it, plus my backpack, and I was taking that everywhere.
That's insane.
And then inside the box, I had a battery, my speaker, my show. So I'm carrying around a magic show everywhere I go. It ain't easy, bro. But I did it.
I used to love magic. My father was when I was young, there was a place called Magic Max on 42nd.
I used to work there.
You used to work there. Man. Get out of here.
EJ used to be one of the managers there.
EJ.
EJ was the Mexican guy, kind of chubby Mexican kid. EJ, and he was, and I ran. I ended up managing the Magic Max in Orlando at a place called Church Street Station.
Yeah, so
Yeah, man.
for where are we right now?
So we're on Metairie Road still. We're headed straight into. Yeah. Oh, here's a good look at this. Here's magic trick time. Look, key right here. You see the key? It's just randomly we found a key. This is perfect. I can do a trick for you. What? No, I'm serious. It's a key that was just right there. I'm just gonna show you. I didn't put it there. Okay, so here we go. To everybody who's watching, Paul, tell David to tell you how he got his sickest on a journey in Vero Beach, and we prayed, and Jesus healed him. Yes, and Morgan, yes, Metairie Road still. All right, so here's a key I just found. It's, as you can see, it's kind of old and it's whatever, and you can see it's straight. There's no bend. No bend in the fork. Now, if you just take, there's a spot in every piece of metal. Doesn't matter what it is. You can take that and you can just start to rub the metal, and where you're rubbing it, it actually starts to make it look like the key starts to bend. See the bend? But you have to realize what you're seeing isn't real, you see, because we're all stuck in the matrix together. It's not real. Anyways, moving on. Metairie Road. Yes, we're still on Metairie Road. David's just like, what the fuck did I just see? But yeah, man, yeah, I've been doing magic my whole life, bro, since I was like 10. All right. Thank you. What's good, man? All right, how are you doing? Man, you know, another day.
How you doing?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right.
How you doing? Yeah,
Yeah, man. We're doing our thing. Yeah, man. Yeah, do you know who David is? What is? Yeah, you know the story. What he's trying to do? God, it's beautiful, man. What's your name?
Mike.
Mike, cool, man. Yeah, man. Are you walking with us? Ah, yeah, there we got one. We're starting a thing. Let's. Yeah, right. About time you tune in, Matt. That's so funny. That's Mr. Moose. Miss Moosh.
Looks like Muffy.
Yeah, he's a Chiweenie, half Chihuahua, half Dachshund. Yeah, he's just a cool dog, man. Oh, bro, you were watching. You really were watching on the video. All right, yeah. You wanna hold this for me for 2 seconds, and I'll just go to my backpack in the meantime. Well, you can be the camera. Moose.
That's it for the world.
Thank you, bro. No idea, man. That means so much to me, bro. The water means so much to me. You have no idea.
Place goes to the end of the world, they call it. No, I'm talking about hotel.
Yeah, thank you, sir. That was so nice. What was your name again?
Mike.
Michael. Michael brought some water for Moose. He was watching the video. That's dope. Yeah, we're going straight still, right? Yeah, we go straight, and then we hit. Yeah, and then we hit the canal. Take a right. Praise the Lord, 100%. Canal straight in. Yeah. And then we could take a left on Canal on Royal Street, and then that's where I want to stop with us, and hopefully that happens. And if it does, then great. If it doesn't, I want to meet him. I want to introduce you to him. I want him to hear your story. He'll love your story. Yeah.
From where? From Israel?
He's from Israel originally.
Yeah.
He was a hardcore rabbi.
Yeah. Hold on.
The point.
What do what do they believe is upon us right now? Like,
So we have the 5 books of Moses, right? So we don't have the New Testament. As far as Jewish people are concerned, we stopped at Moses. So Moses receives the 5 books of the Torah. His son writes the last book. He doesn't get to go into Israel, and he doesn't get to go into Israel because he didn't listen to God. God says to him, "I want you to tap the stone with your staff to create water for the people." But he doesn't tap the stone. He hits the stone really hard, and it creates a river. And so because of that inadequacy, or call it not listening to God, almost like what you did when you went to whatever, and you didn't do what you were supposed to do.
Right.
Being that Moses was at such a high level, I mean, come on, he received not once but twice on Mount Sinai. Come on, right? Come on. He sees when he gets to Mount Zion, or Mount Sinai, he sees 600,000 souls pop out of the bodies 3 times, not once, 3 times, because God tried talking to everybody, and the Jewish people couldn't accept it. It was too powerful for them, so they would die, and then God pushed their souls back in their body. They all woke back up again, and God started speaking again, freaking out. Their souls popped out of their body. God's pushed them back in. It's happened 3 times. And so the 3rd time, Moses says, "Look, bro, these people can't accept it. It's too much. I'm going to have to take it. I'll go up to the mountain. You give me the info. I'll bring it down to them, because otherwise, look at what's going on." And so that's when he goes up to the mountain the 1st time, comes back down, and everybody's with the golden calf. The reason everybody's with the golden calf is because they let's go back a step. The reason we spend 40 years in the desert is to forget what it was like to be a slave to the Egyptians, because the way you couldn't enter into Israel with slave mentality. Make sense? So years in the desert was the ideology of, yes, sir. Here.
The ideology of what?
Yeah, and I said the ideology of, wait with. The ideology is that it takes 1 generation to forget. 1 generation to forget the atrocities of what happened prior.
Yes.
And so the 40 years in the desert was the generation of having people forget what it was like to be in Egypt and be the slaves. So when he comes down the 1st time, they have the golden calf. The reason they're doing the golden calf is because it was the Baal, which was a Egyptian god. And so this is why Moses flips out. He's like, "Yo, kill all the sons and the fathers of the people who are doing this, because 40 years you still didn't forget. What are you doing?" And also, the first set of commandments, the first 10 commandments that came down, were different than the second set. The first set were see-through, coral, like the nail, and you could see through them, and the letters spun. And then those were broken, and then he had to get download again, and then that's where the second set of testaments come from, or the 10 commandments come from.
So these times right here, to what we are facing right now.
So the closest thing you would probably get to that is we're still waiting for Messiah.
Okay.
Right? Whereas Messiah supposedly happened in the past with Jesus, Jews never admitted or agreed or believed or whatever it was that Jesus was the Messiah.
His name is Isa.
Well, we don't know the name of the Messiah. And there's no let's say, checklist in the Jewish books, whether written or oral tradition, because there's an oral tradition and a written tradition. The written tradition are the 5 books of Moses. The oral tradition are the laws that based on whether you're Ashkenazi or Sephardic and how you hold.
What was the Jesus' name in the Moses book?
So once again, in the 5 books of Moses, it's way before Jesus. There is no Jesus in the story. As far as they're concerned, it's just the 5 books of Moses. You see what I'm saying? And so there is no Michael, there is no Paul, there is no any of the people. None of the apostles exist. Now, a lot of things that people don't know is that Jesus was a devout Jew, like a super Jew. He woke up and prayed every morning.
That's not in the book.
He followed the 613 mitzvot. Yes, he did. No, it's not in the 5 books of Moses. No, but from what people have written about in the New Testament, it states that I think 3 or 4 out of the 12 apostles were like super Jews. And when I say super Jew, I mean like Torah observant, following the 613 mitzvotim that you can and cannot hold. Some things you cannot do. Like they say there's 613 rules, but it's not so true. Like some of the rules you can only do on Shabbat. Some of the rules you can only do if you're a woman. Some of the rules you can only do if you're a Kohen Gadol, which means a priestly. So there's lots of things that you can't do from the 613 mitzvot. But a lot of people see that and go, oh, I don't want to have to do all this work in line with God. And so what you get is watered down versions of religion. You know, you go from an orthodoxy, diluted.
But there's no tablets that you know, like
So like if we're talking about like the from what I know, the oldest living Torah that we know of in existence is 1,850 years old, and it came from Toledo in Spain. And that's the oldest like Torah. Now you go back further, you have Aramaic. And Aramaic is Hebrew, but it's just without the consonants and without the certain little things. Very, very, very small, minute things. If you know how to read Aramaic, you can read Hebrew. If you can read Hebrew, you can pretty much read Aramaic. It's not that different. So if you want to go back further, then we're going almost, you know, we're like I said, we're going back to the Abrahamic religion. We're not far away from Mesopotamia, Samaria. You know, and then if you want to get really weird and you want to get out of the religion concept and you want to go into the Emerald Tablets, and we start talking about the Anunnaki and aliens from another planet and blah 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 blah, and who knows at that point, you know? Now we're getting into a whole, you know, but there's also stuff that's out in the world today, like, you know, we only think that we're 6,000 years old. Yeah, archaeologists are finding stuff that is 20,000 years old. You know, stuff that they never thought existed, and they're finding it now. So it's like, well, there's something too. You know what I mean? So, look, in the end, there's a lot of this world that we're never going to understand, that we'll never get to know. And part of it is based in faith. It's based in connecting to something that you don't know is there, but you have a feeling is there.
When it comes to religion, I believe that if you know all the religions, then you can understand yours a lot better.
100.
You understand?
100.
When you understand everyone else's religion, you're going to be able to connect that.
Right.
That makes sense.
Right.
You understand?
Yep.
It's just common sense.
Yep.
You know what I mean? If you hear the same story, like they say in the Bible, you see in the Bible, you got all of those guys. You got John, you got Paul, Luke.
Yep.
You got all these guys. They're saying the same story about Jesus.
Yep.
But they all differ just a little bit.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah,
what I mean?
but there's also stories about Jesus from apostles that were taken out
Yeah, yeah.
of the
But what I'm
Bible.
saying is,
But the reason they were taken out is because they don't fit the transcribed version of Jesus. Because it doesn't fit him doing the laws the way that they have been prescribed over the last 2,000 years. Jesus was not a white guy with blue eyes. He just wasn't. He couldn't have been. I mean, go to the Middle East, my friend.
no, I understand.
I mean, go to the Middle East. How many people are going to be? How many people are you going to find with brown hair and blue eyes that look like a? No. More than likely, Jesus looked more like you. Tell you the truth.
Well,
You know.
you gotta understand the Middle East right there, right next to that is what that Middle East. You got Asia and everything is connected to all of that. Back then, there was all one.
No, not necessarily. We the most you would have is Morocco, Africa, Greece was across, kind of far still. Syria. So you didn't.
Africa, Asia connected.
Nah, Africa, yeah, but once again, we're talking about the top of Africa. We're talking about Morocco. We're talking about Ethiopia. We're not talking about white people in any way. The closest you're going to start getting to white is when you start getting the Grecians that come down, right? The Romans that come down that take over. That's a different story. From what there's a really good documentary that was out recently that was called The Commodification of Jesus. Like, how do we sell Jesus to the masses kind of thing, right? Yeah, and it's a heavy movie because it really starts talking about, like, how much do we really know about Jesus? How much do we know about whether he was even alive at the time? Like, how many,
But religion is a very, very sensitive topic.
100.
I don't go into religion,
Right.
because the way me and you could read the same passage,
Yep.
and we're gonna perceive it differently.
Yep.
In the Bible, there's so many parables, metaphors, analogies, and it all depends on how you perceive it, how you want to see it.
Right.
Who told you? Who deciphered that to you? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And what they told you this means or that means. You can study all you want, but you're always gonna find something. Somebody's always gonna tell you something that you probably didn't even
No. Yeah. And there's
from their perspective.
right. Yeah. There's also this idea that's called the silver and golden apple approach to the Bible, and that is that when you're younger, you're going to get a certain kind of understanding of Adam and Eve, Moses, the stories, and as you get older and you get into teenage back in stories, and all of a sudden they mean something to you differently, completely differently. You go back when you're a father or a mother and you go back and read those stories, you're like, whoa, how did I not see this then?
Huh?
And again and again and again, as you get older, but then at the same time, there's still this golden apple approach. So if that's all just the silver lining, if you will, the golden apple approach is this, that once you in the knowledge of the sages prior to you, and you start to really understand the message, then it has a totally different value.
You can read it you can read it like Dr. Seuss, or you can read it like the Vinci
Yeah,
Code.
boom. That's the best. That was the best explanation right there.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah.
It all depends on how you perceive it.
Yeah.
How we get it.
I don't know. I guess we climb.
Yeah.
Climb. All right. Let's see. Carmen Vasquez. Harlan Matthew, I'm here. Carmen Velasquez, for sure. If my memory serves me earnestly, was present there in Vero Beach when I met David and got near to death and sickness and got restored. God restored him fully. So this is somebody still talking about, wait, This is the same guy talking about when you got saved.
It's bad.
Yeah.
But
And then Wanda says, that's right, David. People pick out passages they see fit and leave the portions on truth. 1,000%, my dear. 1,000%. It's unfortunate, but it's true. This is a blessing. You're a blessing, my dear. Let's do it. That's when he was in Florida. Yeah, he said so. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's a matter of time, you know. I think this year in particular, 2024, the first of the year, there was a show on YouTube. It's called The Shay Shay, and there was a Cat Williams comedian.
yeah, that's my boy.
Man, he went on and he did 2 hours of nonstop, bro, truth bombs, bro. And the first thing he said was 2024 is the year of truth.
Yes, sir.
And today, as a matter of fact, Tucker Carlson, who got fired from CNN and the whole deal, or Fox, or wherever he worked for, and he went off to go do his own thing, he's been creating hardcore media, like no questions like no question unturned, straight, what I would call real reporting.
Right.
Real reporting. None of this, I'm paid by the man, so I can't ask the question stuff. Right? So he straight asks. And so today he's interviewing Putin.
Get out, that's my boy.
I'm telling you, bro, Putin, he's about to let everybody in the world recognize that Putin isn't the bad guy. I really feel that that's about to happen, dude. Where the media here in America does everything they can to control the narrative, right? And I mean, look at what happened with the Twitter files. We know for a fact that the government was involved in telling people what they could and could not say on Twitter, right? If it was going against Trump, they would immediately they'd let it go up. But if it was going for Trump, they'd pull it down. Yeah, of course, bro. Man, they're all. Look, the point is,
It's all part of the time.
all part of the plan. All 100 part of the plan. So this is Canal. We're going to start taking a right here. And I'd say we're about 40 minutes now from the quarter. Maybe a little less.
I don't know, they just told me that that's like the main thing.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah, it's my family. Now we're heading towards family.
You know, New Orleans,
I've been here since I was 28 years old, man. 47 now, you know. I know the city pretty well. It's all right, man. It's all right, you know. Yeah, exactly. That's the city. That's the downtown area right there. So we're gonna cross and we'll just go straight in. Come on, Miss. All right. Catch his boy. You okay? Good. Anybody thirsty? Are you thirsty? Yeah, you got. You want something to drink?
good, brother.
Okay. Well, there's an herb import here. It's like a little store, but you don't want to go there. Okay.
Down in general, do you know? Down this program?
I think so, actually. I think there is one.
This is Dollar General.
Yeah, there's one. There is one. I think down on Canal on the right-hand side, right?
CVS for sure.
Well, that's all the way down.
Right.
But before we get to the I-10, I believe
Oh,
there's
yeah, there might be
there's a
one
place on the
back
right-hand side right before we go. On this side of the street, I believe.
there.
Hey, where y'all at now? Just join now. Hey, we are now on Canal Street at the tip of Canal and the park. We're at the Herb Import Shop. I used to work here, by the way. Give me a second. Hello. Cool, cool. I want a drink. Where's the boss? Is he here? Is the boss here? Yeah. Is there anybody in the office in the back? No? Okay. Can I get a couple ice from you guys as well? Yeah, cool, cool. Hi. How are you doing? Long time. You've been ever working here.
Yeah.
You don't remember when I worked here back in the day. I used to work in the office in the back.
Oh, okay, cool. What's your name?
Paul.
All right. Okay.
I only did it for like a month or so, but it was good. And also a cup of ice if you wouldn't mind. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Good. What's that? Yes, if you don't mind.
You want to list this?
No, I'm walking. I'll be all good. And I'm just gonna. And can I tap pay?
Yep.
Oh, lovely. Okay, guys, please forgive me. I'm just gonna 1 second. I gotta go off to come back on to pay this. Whee!
Fill it out whenever you're ready.
Love you. Thank you so much, Jerry. All right, here we go. All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that, folks. Paul Dunn left the building. No, I didn't. I'm still here. I just had to get something to drink. I'm thirsty. Would you like some?
No, sir.
Please? Thank you. He's like, I really don't want it.
I don't drink soft drink.
Oh, you don't? Well, then I'll take it back. Then I'll take it back.
I'll hold it for you.
All right. Thank you, sir. Smoke cigarettes?
Sometimes.
I have cigarettes if you want. Try to help you out some. Not that it's help when I'm giving you a cigarette. Right? Yeah, you know. And it's so funny how people get angry on the street when you ask them for one. They're like, I'm trying to save your life here. Yeah, I think we walked about 15 miles today. I think he says about 25 to 30.
No, it depends where I'm at. If there's no activity, I'm doing 35 miles. Minimum. If there's no activity, I'm doing 30, 35 miles. Sometimes it depends if I got to get to a certain
Place. Right. Oh, wow.
If I want to get to a certain town, I said to myself, I got to push, so I don't have to sleep in the road. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't have to sleep on the road. I say, well, if I keep going another 3 hours, that's another 9 miles. It's going to get me to such and such a place. And that comes out being 40 something miles, 50 miles.
So you're doing about 3 miles per hour.
Yeah, if we're walking like this, we're doing 3 miles an hour.
No, we're doing more than that right now.
Right now, this is what there's no way we're doing more than 3
You think?
miles an hour. No way.
What do you think? What do you think we did from the point that we started together to
How
here?
many hours we got walking?
I don't know.
You tell me how
I
many
tell you right now, 3 hours.
So we did nine miles.
Not
right
about
now.
9 miles. About 10 miles. That sounds about right.
9 miles, 10 minutes. Because at this speed, you're not gonna make more than 3 miles an hour.
No more than 3 miles. Right. 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 Yeah. Like.
To make more than 3 miles an hour, you gotta walk like.
Yeah. Like. Yeah. And be like and push like we were at the beginning. Because we were pushing at the beginning. I felt it. Like we were on a cliff. I was like, damn, bro, this guy doesn't stop. I mentioned while we were filming, I was like, man, dude, do you want a clip? You don't stop. Which is kind of cool.
That's the main situation. Let's say if us three we start walking in this, if if we have to walk 40 miles a day.
Yeah, no. And then each person wants to stop, or I want to get a
No,
drink, or the
no,
dog, or the. No, I get it, dude.
not even that. Let's say something, God forbid, something happens right now. Something is hindering you from continuing. Now, me as a good Samaritan, as a
You're gonna want to stop
I
and
have
want to
to
help.
stop and I have to. You ready? Let's go.
Right now, also, if you don't, then it looks bad on you because they're following you.
It's not only that it looks better on me, it's that me, I'm gonna say, damn, I left him behind. I left the man down. You know what I mean? Man, yeah. There's no soldiers behind. So
Right.
you see what I mean? So then it becomes that. That's like I found a little dog, a little beautiful dog.
Speaking of little dogs, Moose.
I found a beautiful little dog, and I said to myself, I want to take this dog with me. It was. You could see that it was roughed up. You know what I mean?
Right.
You could tell that he had a few sleepless nights with nothing to eat and
Poor
stuff.
kid.
This dude was eating whatever he saw. So I grabbed him and I started digging. I started digging into buying him something to eat. So I'll go to Walmart and I grab a can of food and whatever. But I said, if I stay with this dog, I'm going to be dependent upon this dog. If
Yep.
anything happens to this dog,
Yep.
it's going to hinder me. Because once you get it, that's family.
Dude, I can't even talk about. I don't want to talk about it, though. I have nightmares. Okay, like I've asked my friends who are parents because I've never been a father. I've never had kids, and I was like, "Have you ever had a weird dream about your kid dying and some fucking weird, crazy shit?" And they're like, "Oh, all the time." I'm like, really? And they're like, "Bro, you have no idea. All parents do that." And I'm like, "Really?" And they're like, "Yeah, but well, how can it not happen when all you do is think about that thing all day long?" Your unconscious mind is going to create some crazy shit, and yeah. So I've seen him get run over in my dreams. Oh, it freaks me out because sometimes he'll run and he'll just do his own thing, or he'll go across the street without asking, without looking. And I just think that one day, that one time that he does it, and that's it. And then I've thought about it. Like if he gets run over though, I'll straight snap his neck and I won't even think about it. I won't even think about it. He won't be in pain. I'm not gonna let him. I'm not gonna let him go to surgery. I'm not gonna have a dog with one leg. None of that shit, bro. If he got run over, snap head. Straight there. That's not me trying to be cruel. That's not me. It's just like, bro, no. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Bro, he whimpers to eat and I start to feel bad. He whimpers to cry, to go to the bathroom, and I don't go 5 minutes faster than I should have, and I feel bad. So it's like, yeah, dude, this thing gets hurt in any way, shape, or form. I'm done.
So that's what I was. So what I did was I started putting it on the internet. Hey, anybody wants to buy a dog? Not buy a dog. Anybody wants a dog. So now I walk into Walmart where I went and I went to go buy the dog some food. Everybody that was coming across, I said, yo, you want this dog? And there was a lady that said, I want the dog. Let me ask my roommate if she's okay with the dog. And she took the dog. The dog was small, that size, but it was going to grow to be something bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a pit bull type of dog.
Wow.
You understand?
Wow.
But
yeah, that's as big as this one gets.
I was trying to give that dog away to everybody that stopped me to talk to me about the journey, but nobody wanted to take the dog.
Wow.
But I said to myself, if I keep this dog around, and I'm walking at nighttime, and one of those cougars or
whatever
or coyotes see this little dog, they're gonna try to kill it,
and then they're gonna try to hurt you.
And then I'm gonna hurt them,
and then you're gonna right.
That's what's gonna happen, and now we got a situation.
Right.
You see what I mean, my brother? So I said, you know what? I can get attached to this. Well, my boy Robert De Niro, he said, if you can't walk away from anything, if you can't get attached to anything that you can walk away from in less than 15 minutes,
then don't do it.
Then don't do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Robert De Niro, one of his movies, that's what he said.
Yeah, no, it's true, but there's a truism to that. Like, there's the idea, like, people who buy really expensive sports cars, and then they baby the paint.
Yeah.
Or they don't drive it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, well, then why'd you buy it?
Yeah,
so like you like, and if you can't afford it, don't buy it. I bought myself a Lamborghini so I could have one, but I can't drive it anymore. Why not? Because it costs $25,000 to do an oil change. Well, Okay.
That's insanity. Yeah.
But it is. I mean, that's how much it costs. It's really crazy. And so it's like, yeah, exactly. You buy $200,000 car, and every 10 months you got to spend 20 grand just to change the oil. But if you have money, to them it means nothing. Look, I went to lunch. I went to a dinner once, and the guy spent $25,000, and there were 7 people at dinner lunch. And at the end of it, I stopped him. Yeah, we were walking away. It was just him and me. And I go, look, dude, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or rude or anything like that. Good, man. How are you doing, my friend? I go, but I don't have a lot of money. You know, I'm not a rich person. So I don't understand how you just spend 1 year of salary for somebody on a lunch. And he says, oh, I didn't even think about the money. I go, oh, okay. He goes, do you remember the conversation I was having with John? And I was like, yeah, you were talking about some electronic something, blah, blah, blah. He goes, yeah. He goes, I'm about to buy into that business. He goes, that's going to make me $2.5 billion. He goes, so how much is lunch? And I was like, oh, damn. Because he pushed further than that. He goes, and even if that wasn't the case, and I spent $25,000 on lunch, he goes, I did it with the people I wanted to eat with, and I wanted to learn from, and I wanted to spend time with. So I was willing to spend that money, to spend that time with those people. Because what does money really give me but more time? And I was like, damn. Because that's heavy. When you look at it like that, and you're not looking at it from a poor man's mindset, right? But you're looking at it from the mindset of a man who has already, then you're like, oh, wait, he's doing something with that. Yeah. It's not just a going out to lunch and spending $25,000 to look good. It's creating camaraderie. It's creating business deals. It's all these different things that a lot of people won't look at. They'll only see the $25,000. You know what I mean? And I think that's part of the thing as well.
You gotta spend money to make money.
Hello, Deborah. How you doing? Are y'all getting back? Are y'all walking? How are y'all getting back? No, we're walking. We're not getting back. The only person who's going back is me to go get my motorcycle later. But I'm going straight in. We're going straight to the corner right now. We're on Canal Street, and we're about to hit Claiborne, right? Is that Claiborne coming up? I think so. And I think there's a Dollar General around here that you're asking for. Yeah. Hello. Oh, I love you, brother. I can't believe you actually carried that, dude. You're so lovely. Thank you so much, man. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. Here, the switch. I'll throw it away. Yeah. Thank you. I can meet y'all there. Stop at the Dollar General. Okay. As soon as we get to it. I think there is one on Canal, right? I think there's one there. I'm pretty sure there's a Dollar General on Canal. Yeah, I liked your answer from earlier when I asked you, like, how many times have you woken up and you don't want to keep walking? You're like, daily.
But that's what makes your obedience prominent.
Right.
You understand? That's what makes you a highlighted person when it comes to see the Creator. When he looks at me, he says, well, I could count on David. Because David, in the sleet, hail, snow, the thunderstorms, and the blizzard, and the avalanche roads, David kept going. When they told him, don't walk through those avalanche roads, he said, who, me? I'm going right through that. So what that does is, in my mind, it tells me the Creator is content with my services. And that's all that I look forward to, my brother.
Right. That's all you want.
That what I want is that the Creator to trust me. If ever he needs anything done, I want him to say, "This looks like a job for David."
Woof.
Yeah, woof, woof. That's right. That's what I want.
Where are y'all located? Crystal Sam, we are on Canal. And we are on Canal. And we're headed towards the quarter from the park. So we're walking on Canal on the, I guess, east side of Canal. And heading south.
You was in the military, my brother? Kind
I was in the Air Force for like 6 weeks and they kicked me out.
Yeah. You did magic?
No,
No magic over there?
no, they wouldn't let me.
They wouldn't let you do
No,
magic?
man, I went to go become a pilot because I wanted to be an Air Force pilot when I was a kid.
That's the dream.
Yeah, man, it was.
That's a dream team right there. Pilot, man. That's something else.
I started flying when I was 15.
Oh, you fly planes?
Yeah. And so I started taking lessons when I was 15.
Charlie, my brother.
And yeah, and so I was in Civil Air Patrol. I was a Boy Scout. You know, I did all that stuff, right? Yeah. I was even the vice president of the Explorer Scout group that I was in. And I really wanted to be gung-ho American, patriotism, all of that. And then I woke up. And I realized the Babylon. I realized that there's a system of pain and oppression that's based on a military-industrial complex to keep people from truly being themselves and being loved and being the thing that they want to be. So around 17, I got back home. I went on the road with a friend of mine at 18, 6 months later. And I've basically been on the road ever since, man. 30 years of my life on the road, 28 countries. It's been good. I got to go. I got to Australia, Malaysia, Indonesia. I did most of Europe. I backpacked all of Europe. And I no money in my hand. So only when I got to where I made magic, do shred, make some food, next. It's powerful, bro. It's powerful. It really is. It really is.
It's something no one can explain.
Yeah. It does something to you. It's much more than just a regular. It's more than just like I don't know. It's more than singing. It's more than acting. There's something to it. It's magic. Exactly. Right. Right.
The unknown that drives people to their minds are fascinated. They want to know how.
Right.
They want to know why, and I want to see it again.
Yeah. Exactly.
I figure this out. I want to see it 1,000 times.
Right. And that to me, in my opinion, is God.
That's great.
Right? That's God to me. To me, I've seen it already, but I keep wanting to see more of it. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see more of God.
Yes.
At all times. Like, I want more and more and more of it. I want more of the energy, more of the idea of it.
It's the happiness that you bring to the people that is actually very, very addicting, to be a part of.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah, and then there's also like weird stuff will happen. Like, here's a story for you. So, I remember I told you I went to New York to go be homeless. Yep. So, I'm sleeping in Columbus Circle every night, which is Columbus Circle. Mm-hmm. You know the where the angels are. The angels are right where the circle of water. 59th Street Circle, bro. Every night I would take my tarp and I'd burrito myself in my tarp and I'd go to sleep there. So then one night I went to a friend's house. He's like on 110th Street.
No.
Yeah. 114th, like right there on the west side. And my boy, he's like, yo, come to my house, blah, blah. So I hung out with him and then I went to go back. And he's like, you don't have to go there. And I was like, I don't care. It's all good. It's my thing. And so I'm on the street and stop. Oh, we'll do it in a second. I got to get him some water.
Yeah, I got one.
No, I have, but I just need to put it in this little thing so he can. He's looking for water on the street. So I don't want him to drink water off the street. Come here, Poops. Hey, Poops. What did I do with your thing? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'll just do it. I got a chair right here. Oh, shit. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. So I'm on 110th Street. I just bought some street meat, like like shawarma kind of meal thing, New York. And this kid comes up to me riding a bicycle. I'm smoking a joint. The kid comes up to me and he looks really depressed. And I'm like, yo, you okay, bro? And he's like, nah, man, fucking, this, that, and the other. I'm really upset with life. And I was like, well, come hang out with me, man. You want to smoke a joint? Whatever. And I had some food and I let him eat with me. So we eat and we're done. You got it? You gonna take it? Oh, you're on fire today. So I end up walking with him from 110th to 59th. Right? Just walking the whole time. And I'm talking to him about life and how life is beautiful. He's like, bro, how can you say this? You're homeless. And I'm like, well, what does homeless have to do with being happy?
Yeah.
One does not correlate to the other. And if you allow your homelessness to affect your happiness, you're fucked. And so 6 years later, I go to New York again. I'm on Tinder. I found this girl. I mean, the most amazing, beautiful woman I've ever connected with on a Tinder. I mean, I'm talking. She looked like Ivanka. No, not Ivanka. Trump's daughter. Okay, Ivanka. No, is that Ivanka? Ivanka. It looks identical to Ivanka. A gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous girl. So I go to meet her, and I take the wrong turn on the street, and then I take a wrong turn on the street, and then I head back, and this guy stops me and goes, "Hey, you're famous." And I was like, "The fuck I am?" It's like, "I know you." And I was like, "Nah, I don't think you do, bro." And he goes, "Bro, you're a magician." And I was like, "Okay, you got me." I was like, what, who are you? What do you know? He goes, "Well, is your name Paul Carpenter?" I'll go, "Okay, now you're fucking with me." He goes, "Bro, you're never going to believe this, but 6 years ago, I met you on the street. I was on my way to the Hudson River to go kill myself. I just lost my wife and my 2 kids. I had lost my job that night. I'm sitting with you, eating your food and smoking your pot, and we walk from 59th from 110 to 59th, and you told me how beautiful life is, and this, that, and the other." Because, bro, for the last 7 years, I have not spent a day that I have not thought about you. Because I just want to let you know something. I'm like, "What's that?" He goes, "I have my kids back, I got divorced, and I have a fucking amazing job." He goes, "I just want to say thank you." I was like, "I didn't do shit, man. I didn't do shit."
You never know where anyone's going. You don't know what people going through.
Right. And that's the major story right there. Is that you never know who you're going to end up talking to. You never know what story's going on. You never know. And it doesn't have to be magic. It just has to be a heart. Yep. Just be a heart for people sometimes, bro. That's all people need sometimes. Just that they are heard. That's it.
We want to know that someone else in the same boat, if not in worse.
Yep.
And
yep.
They see good and they see this possibilities.
Yeah.
Look at this dude. You understand?
Yep. There's another kid.
He's happy.
Another kid I met. His name's Paul. He sponsored my trip just recently. Sent me $500. Same story.
Yep.
Kinda. Says, "Bro, I only met you once. In Los Angeles, you were performing magic, and he goes, ever since then I've been following you on the internet, because you have to understand, I only hung out with you for like 5 minutes." He goes, "You changed my life." I was like, "What the fuck? How?" He goes, "Bro, it was how you did the magic, not the magic that you did, but how you were doing it." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You care. You care like immeasurably about the magic. Like you really care about it, and it shows." And then I started following you, and then after following you, I realized, oh shit, there's depth, because this guy's heavy. And so I've always followed you. And now that you need money, here's $500. It's like, okay. And he just, no questions asked, he sent me the money. Yeah. Yeah. And I've had people over the years do that repeatedly to me. Like, they'll follow me and they'll just send me money randomly. Like, hey, bro, I know you need money because you're in a fucked up situation. Your life is always crazy. You're always doing this, that, or the other. Or you know, like, I don't know, like 3 years straight, I did a cancer show for cancer for kids. I never got paid. You know? And I'd be there for 3 days from beginning to end. But it's not about the money. It's never about the fucking money.
So what you do? Hard training and all that.
Everything. Dude, I do everything, bro. The balloon animals, bending forks, keys, reading minds, card tricks, flaming wallets, all of it, dude. Yeah, the magic.
Floating dollars and
Floating dollar bills and the whole deal. Yeah.
that was one of the coolest tricks that I ever.
When I first saw it, the first time I saw that trick.
It was a magic.
Yeah. Well, you saw the Magic Max. That's great.
Where I got it. I got the little kit.
The
It was
kit?
a bunch of stuff in there.
Yeah.
And one of them was
The $75 kit.
it was a big kit.
Yep.
It was a big kit, and
Yeah, and it had 250 tricks in it.
floating dollar was in there.
Yeah.
With the.
Did you get the one with the bite coin?
I got the one with the coin.
That you bite it,
nickel.
spit it.
Oh no, but
you
that's
know-
not. Yeah, but the events. No.
Yeah.
I got the
Don't
one.
tell anybody, bro.
No, I got the one with the cap. You know the gold little cap that you put it on 5 nickels,
Yes.
and then you go boom.
Yes.
And then it disappears.
Yes.
People used to go crazy over
Great
that. They had
trick,
no idea. And then you got the little plastic part that you tap it.
Yeah. Don't
All right,
tell anybody.
There's a bunch of stuff. My father was a fanatic with that stuff. So when we were kids, that's what he was into. He had us like practicing. That
Yeah.
stuff, you know?
Yeah, man.
There was videos and everything that came with that thing.
I want to make sure that this girl that wanted to meet up with us is there goes on your work won't be in vain or go unnoticed. On Canal. You're on Canal? Because we're on Canal. Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend. Okay, we are on Canal and Clark. We're on Canal and Clark right now.
What's
Yeah.
up? What up, my father?
Right? You guys want to pray? Queen. No, she on the phone. Pray.
My creator comes to love you, my creator comes to love you. So much better. That's my brother Jermaine, Paul, Mike, family, friend, and allow them to understand, my creator, that you, my creator, you have intended this every moment for a reason. This moment is no coincidence. Everyone that you see here, my creator, was ordained. This was part of the path. The path, my creator, was set. And we are the ones in it, my creator. Allow them to understand that we're here with my brother Jermaine, Paul, and Michael, my creator. And we are here, my creator, to relate the world, to bring the world happiness. We're here to bring peace into this world, my creator. Allow my brother Jermaine, my creator, to feel your presence in everything he does. Allow Paul, my creator, to bring the light into everywhere he goes. Allow Michael, my creator, to see everyone, my creator, prosperous when the foundation, your legacy is upon us. Allow these individuals to become a team, my creator, in everything that they do. Allow us, my creator, to be with the destiny that you have foreseen for every one of us. Protect Paul, protect Mike, protect them from everything and everyone that comes to him in the greatness. Allow them to be exactly who you intended them to be, what you covered them with the same way. To heal them the same way that you heal the mind of God. Do not let the enemy pull the wool over their eyes. Allow them to see the wolf in sheep clothing and give them the wisdom to avoid the wolf at all costs. Allow them to reach the pinnacle in their success, the pinnacle in their health, the pinnacle in their wealth while you illuminate their path so they can walk into their purpose, so they can walk into their destiny. Allow them to understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, so it doesn't matter which doors are closed, and it doesn't matter which corners we turn to or what path we chose, as long as they have you in their heart. You would allow them to reach the heights that no man can get to on their own. And you will do this while the world witness that it's your grace, your love, and your compassion that is coursing through their soul. Allow them to understand that you are the light and the salvation. You are the victory in the trials and tribulations, just like you've been the victory in the hurdles, the obstacles, and the temptations. You shall be the victory against all of those that want to hinder him from his greatness. Allow him to understand that you molded him in the past so he could be here in the present, because the future that you are about to unravel is a future he couldn't fathom. How you going to extinguish the person that will hit this world? And love is the first one up to the side. Wherever they go, everybody shall know that that is the person that is the Lord. Allow him, my creator, allow him to understand, my creator, that this is not the end of the world. This is not the end of the world. This is just the beginning, my creator. These individuals that you see in front of me, my creator, these individuals, their loyalty has no explanations. They're just waiting for you to tell them what you need them to do next, my creator. Give them, my creator, hope. Give them inspiration. Allow them to understand, my creator, that you've always been in their thoughts. Those frame of minds, my creator, that seem irrelevant to the day, those thoughts that seem like they have no true purpose, are actually the key for them to connect with you, my creator. These individuals who stand in place, my creator, we will stand with you forever, my creator. We stand you because you are greatness, my creator. We stand you because you are the light that has embedded within our souls, my creator. Give us all inspiration. Give us all hope, my creator, the dream that one day you will bring us to our prosperity. In your name, you're always great. Amen. Great. I mean, you want to take a picture? You want to take a picture? Sure. My name is David Cruz. I got 40 states. It's no coincidence that you guys bring it. Talk to you later.
Wanda wants you to say hello to everybody.
Hey, Wanda.
Hey, Wanda. All right. Let's say, where exactly are we at? We are at Womack Law Firm on Canal and North Clark. Literally hitting Canal and North Clark right now. Did y'all pass the casino? No. We're no. What are you talking about? Like the casino? Like the Harrah's? Like now Caesar's Casino? Because we're nowhere near that. I said, we are not anywhere. Okay, oh, you want to know where we are, right? Canal and Clark. We just passed the Womack Law Firm. And the casino is way ahead of us. We're nowhere even near downtown yet. What a trooper this dog, huh?
Yeah, the doggy, he got some miles on his.
He's a good kid. Where's Michael? I don't know where Michael's at. Are you Michael?
Yeah.
Oh, he's right here. Oh, Michael, Wanda wants to say hello to you.
How you doing, Ms. Wanda?
It's just live feed. So you just whatever you see, she might send a message to you.
I was trying to get him.
Oh, she says, "Hey, Mikey." Oh yeah, no, yeah. I just told the lady that was looking for us. Yeah. Yes, Francis, exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant Morgan. Lamira Morgan is her name. What the hell? So okay, I wanna stop really quick. Hey! Here, inside. I want to stop. Thank everybody who's watching and who's been here for as long as you have been. We've been going for 3.5 hours straight. This will, as another 30 minutes, will officially be one of the longest, if not the longest, podcasts I've had on the channel. I think the closest one prior to that, no, 4 hours. 4 hours, I think, is the longest one I've had. So once again, thank you all. Please like, share, subscribe. Send this out to people so they can watch it. Post it on your page. All that good stuff. Walking with Mr. David Isaiah. Yeah, man. I don't want to miss Lamira.
She says she's by Harris? Casino? Is that where?
Drinka says coolness. What's that? Yeah, I think that's what she said. Did you pass the casino? I was like, what? No, are you talking about Harris? I think that's way down there. We're not there.
Still a couple left.
There's still a couple. We haven't even hit I-10 yet.
Couple of a few.
Couple of a few. I'll tell you one thing. The one thing that gets heavy is carrying this like this. We took the wrong way. Oh, no way, Morgan. No worries. You're right here, Morgan. Right, you get here. You'll be here in 2 seconds. If you're driving, you'll be here in a second. She's by Walgreens. Wait, did you just pass?
That's behind us.
We just passed the Walgreens.
So keep on coming up.
Keep coming towards us. Like going back towards.
Towards I-10 now.
Yeah, go towards I-10. From where you're coming from. Like you must be at the park, like near the park. Yep.
She looked back like, you guys coming?
You guys coming? You here? I'm way ahead of you guys. Why am I ahead of you? Why am I ahead of you? Do you have an iPhone? Do I have an iPhone? I do not have an iPhone. Are you asking me to give you my location? I'm going to give you an address. It's 3201 Canal Street. We just passed it.
Canal North.
It's Herbert Wiltz Insurance. So I just passed this. That's 3201 Canal Street. So another street to give you would be Lopez. Yeah, North Lopez. Come on, Chris. To send me your direct location. Yeah. So yeah, Salcedo and Canal is where there's the next street in front of us. So I don't like, but like address is 3100 right now, Canal Street. David, have you ever taken a day off while you're on the walk?
Never.
Never.
None of those journeys.
You've never
I've never taken a day off. Never.
And you never stayed somewhere like one day longer than you. Never. It's just get up and go.
I always done more than 15 miles. I've always done more than 15 miles a day.
That minimum is 15 to 20 for you.
Well, no. Let's say, for example, in the journey with Florida, Alabama, and those journeys.
Yeah.
I used to stay here, like right here.
Yeah.
I'll stay here the entire day.
Oh, really?
Yes, right here. Like if they stop me here and everybody post their location,
Right.
everybody will come to this location.
Right.
12 o'clock, when everybody goes home, I would walk to the next town. You understand?
Right.
That journey was so different. From
Right.
the
Sure.
other journey.
Sure. Okay. So
That was a totally different journey.
we got so she's gonna find you guys in a matter of time. Go Mira go. Audrika Gosa let me see, I want to say that right. Gosenrand says, tell David, my son who had the hair who you admired, this is 2 days ago, 3 days ago,
Yeah.
Goru, just got home from school and said he's going to eat some peanut butter and crackers. He's 12 years old and fascinated with this man. You're not the only one, Audriga. We all are. For those of you, all of us who know him and know the story and know what he's doing and why he's doing it, it's kind of hard not to be enamored. Like I mentioned earlier in the podcast, it's a world that we live in, and he's doing opposite to all of what the world is doing right now. In a world where men are very weak, what they call the beta male, I don't find that I could ask any 20-year-old kid in today's world to be like, yo, go walk 20 miles a day for no reason. Well, not for no reason, but for no money, and do it out of faith and faith only. Bro, I don't think I could find one kid that's 20 years old that would do it. Without complaining about it along the way. It's a different mentality. I don't know, like the X generation, comparatively to the younger generation, we don't mind getting our hands dirty. Whereas this generation doesn't want to work as much. At least I don't see it in the sense of like real roughneck, hardcore, go build a, roof on a building in 110-degree weather type, like manly shit. I don't know, like go work on an oil rig. Those kind of jobs are the jobs right now that are begging for people to work that nobody wants to work. I have a friend of mine, he owns a roofing company, and his normal day rate is 125 a day. And for the last year, he's had to up his day rate to 225 just so he can even get people to come to work. So I get it. I get it. On one level, on another, I don't. There's your Dollar General. Right up here on the right. Yeah, Family Guy. Yep. All right, so let me tell Morgan. Hard labor pays off, bro. Audrika, part of me will say yes, and a part of me will say no. Part of me will say work smarter, not harder. Because I don't understand working hard in a world where we have technology. In a world where we have the ability to make things much faster than we used to. So there's a part of that I don't understand. There is the other part of at the Dollar General. Cool. Morgan's at the Dollar General. Another part of me there is the idea of working hard doesn't necessarily mean, come on, Moose, doesn't mean you necessarily have to work hard. It just means put in the hours. It means put in the dedication. I think that's what it means. So if that's what you mean by hard work, then yes, I totally agree. But if you're talking about manual labor, put your body into it and destroy your body for an hourly wage, I don't see it. That's like when you start reading The Rich Dad, Poor Dad, Robert Kiyosaki, and you start to understand that giving up your time for an hourly set value only keeps you in a perpetual state of want and need of somebody else, which is my whole thing. I always say, live your own dream. Don't live somebody else's. Don't build somebody else's dream. Build your own dream. Because if you're not building your own dream, why are you here? I believe we're all here to live our own exceptional journey. And that journey is our own to take, our own to create. And you have to do it in a place of love, in a place of guided intention, of wanting towards the positivity of the world around you. And when you start to find something in your life that you can do, that you can have that mentality, oof, life changes completely. The cost of living went up, so pay must too. A lot of people don't want to work for nothing. I mean, $125 a day isn't nothing, you know, but I get it. I do get it. And when minimum wage is $15 an hour, I get it. I totally get it. But I also understand the point of view from a person who is, you know, the owner of a business who's like, I just want employees who want to work, and nobody wants to work. It's hard. It's not easy. So we are now on Canal and Broad, and we are waiting for Morgan. Moose, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. With me, with me. Okay, okay, Morgan, no worries. We're right here. We're not leaving. We're waiting for you. All right, we're waiting here, Dave. Yeah. She said she'd be here any moment. She just passed the church. That's so funny. Yeah, you know, it's New Orleans, bro. You know how it is. Unfortunately, sometimes.
So you travel in your pocket.
Yeah, so I started my podcast. I started my podcast 66. No, this year. Yeah, back. And then yeah, those. They were yeah, I got signed Tony with my band, and that broke up. I got signed with Universal with another band. Lead singer for them. On that, went to grad. And I was on a TV show called Into the First Band in VH1. And I got to fifth place. And then I lost, and then I went back to Houston. Started doing magic again. Got me to Wrigley. Got the record. Got my ring Broadway. then I traveled to Australia for 3 months, Malaysia, Indonesia. When I came, went to New York to LA, LA to Israel. It's a very heavy. It's a very heavy place. Holy crap. I'm at Keith David's restaurant spot. I'm at you walk through the water. David. You paid to walk through that water. When you walk in, you pay. Oh, they're selling. They're selling. Are you all by Delgado? Morgan, we are at the Family Dollar on Broad and Canal. We are not leaving until you get here. Yeah, that was way down there, wasn't it? Delgado was down that way? Or was it? No, Delgado's that way. Yeah.
You gotta keep coming.
You got to keep coming towards the park. If I can give you a physical address. It's the Family Dollar on Canal. That'll be the best way for you to find us right now. Family Dollar on Canal, across the street from a Burger King. And it's across the street from Big Easy Fresh Market. $46.50?
26.
26.50 Canal. Yeah, I got a lot of messages here. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. I don't know yet. Game change starts Monday. When are you meeting David? Oh man, that was a while ago. I'm with him now. And we're back. Oh, my knees. Oh, my knees.
You gotta have one at Burger King at the least.
What's that?
Burger King at the least.
What? Oh, right. Yeah, no, I'll wait. Okay, I put in the GPS for that. Location says 7 minutes. How's the weather? The weather's actually really beautiful today. I'd say it's about 60-something degrees. A little foggy, but nice. No complaints here. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna wait a little 7 minutes. That's what she said, yeah. Okay, I put in the GPS. Location says 7 minutes away. Yeah, she said 7 minutes away. About a minute. Yeah. Go, 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 go. When you come back, I'll do the same. You gotta leave your
Porta
stuff here.
potty. They got the porta potty right there too. Where? Right there. He's been doing it for a while.
They close.
Yeah. I don't know. They fucking close on the third day.
What? Go.
He said, what they call it? Drop on termination? No, when somebody drops on the set. Drops on like kicks it off or something. What they call it? What? You know when somebody drops on the set of the film, like they photobomb.
Oh, yeah.
She was dancing. You know?
Oh, really? Oh, from the video. No, you funny. 4 minutes away, no problem. We are taking a much needed break. We have not stopped for 3.5 hours straight. He's a monster, bro. He's powerhouse, dude. Kid's a powerhouse, man.
He said he's 20.
He's 31. He's 30,
Oh, he said 30.
30
Oh, I
something.
thought he said he finished.
No, he's 30 something. Yeah. Y'all okay? We're perfect. What are you talking about? We're beautiful.
I got the bag right there. I'm gonna hit the 45.
Yeah, get it. I'm gonna bring you back too. Well, what an amazing podcast today has been. Very heavy, very beautiful, very good. Thank you again for everybody who's been watching and keeping up. Okay, scream. I can't hear you. Paul, look like you sing with the band or so. I used to a long time ago, Wanda. I was in a band. There's music on the internet if you want to find my musics, all over the stuff, you know. But I was in a band for a long time. It was one of my real wants in life was to be a signed artist with music. But yeah, I have a website. I don't even promote it anymore. And yeah, singing has been always a hard song. I love. It was, in my opinion, what I think I was supposed to be here to do, but it didn't work. I tried. Oh, did I try? I spent like 7 years of my life pushing that one. So yeah. I made my own music. I did my own indie thing, put out some music, but it never picked up. It's okay. I ain't me. And I'm still waiting for the Mira, since she was here, since she just pulled up. Lamira Morgan. Lamira. We found her. She's here. Okay, good. She made it. Welcome to the fold. It's like David's like, I don't want people to follow me now. Oh, you want me to sing? Okay. This is the one I've been practicing lately. I'll give you the first verse. Someday I lay under the moon. I thank God that I'm breathing. And then I say, I hope he don't take me too soon, 'cause I'm here for a reason.
You into music? You make music?
I love music, bro. I've been a singer my whole life, yeah. Sometimes when I'm feeling down and there's negativity around, never gonna let me down. Now, all away.
Hey,
All my life, I
you're
know.
together and all you living together.
Sir,
You know, saying that on that spiritual radio station.
sir, that song is already not mine. It was written by somebody else. His name is Matas Yahoo. He's performing tonight.
You should just try to write your view. Try to put it on a spiritual station. Sound like a spiritual station. I just continue to write your music.
Thank you, sir. Sir, right here. We would love to have David pray for you.
You want to pray? You want to pray?
You want to pray? You want to pray?
Come on, you want to pray with us?
You want to pray with us? I'll take that as a yes.
Go to like that.
It's good. Now you have David with you. We can all pray together.
Everybody knows about it. You want to pray with us? Say,
Sir.
the name of that radio station,
K-Rock.
Kayla. That's right.
Yes, sir.
You want to pray with us? You want to pray with us?
You want to pray with us?
I'm good, big brother.
All right.
Tell me that. Hey,
bless young
the
lady,
name
the child,
Kayla.
his gentlemen, their family, their friends, everyone in the vicinity, everyone that's there that has anything to do with their existence. Protect them and allow them to understand that there's no coincidence that we all here. Protect them and allow them to understand that you, my creator, you've been a blessing to them. You've been a blessing to bring us on this earth in the time. These times, these biblical times, where your legacy is upon us, my creator. Protect everyone that you see here and allow them, my creator, to understand that you shall make them a light bearer in this world. So every room that they enter and every door that they exit, they leave unforgettable memories of greatness, my creator. Allow everyone to understand, my creator, that you've been protecting everyone, my creator. Whenever we found ourselves in the trials and tribulations, you warned us. You warned us when there was danger. You taught us how to maneuver. My creator, allow them to understand when they set a snare, you taught them how to avoid them. Allow them to understand that when you pass them the night, you taught them how to be a blessing to others. Allow them to understand that you've been protecting them from all known and unknown danger. You've been protecting them from all the sickness, all the illness, and all the diseases that linger. You've been protecting them from everything and everyone that wants to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to be exactly who you intended them to be while you bless them with the same cloth that you use to protect me and you heal them. The same way that you heal my mind, my body, my feet. Do not let the enemy pull the wool over their eyes. Allow them to reach the pinnacle in their wealth, the pinnacle in their health, the pinnacle in their success while you illuminate their path so they can walk into their purpose, so they can walk into their destiny. Allow them to understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel. So it doesn't matter which doors are closed. And it doesn't matter which corners we turn to or what path we chose. As long as they have you in their heart, you would allow them to reach the heights that no man can get to on their own. And you will do this while the world witness that it's your grace, your love, and your compassion that is coursing through their soul. Allow them to understand that you are the light and the salvation. You are their victory in the trials and tribulations. Just like you've been their victory in the obstacles and the temptation, you shall be their victory against all of those that want to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to understand that you molded them in the past so they could be here in the present. So the future that you are about to unravel is a future that they couldn't fathom. How you are going to extinguish the generational curses that want to hinder this world from the peace, the love, and the unity that this world so much desires. Allow them to understand that you embedded the light within their soul, so wherever they go, across the globe, everyone shall know that that is your grace and that is your glory. Allow them to understand that you are my greatest purpose. You are the best part of the story. Allow them to understand, my creator, that you, my creator, you brought them here, my creator, to show the light to the world. Allow them to understand that they're not here, my creator, because of any sort of coincidence. They're here because you designed them, you designated them for these very times. These individuals you see here, my creator, they tiptoe silently burn. My creator, they know you. They know you to your throne, my creator. They know you to your throne. They're very willing and able to do whatever it is that you need to do. My creator, they know you. She has no explanation. They know you. We shall always pray. Amen.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, man, you take care.
No.
Yeah, she's walking with us. Rock and roll. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, with the baby?
Yeah.
Oh, we on a man, David, for not wanting to have people follow you. You got people following you. Amen. 1000% amen. So we are now with so how do I say Lamaria. I can do that. I can do it. We are now with Lamaria. The crew's getting bigger and bigger. Before you know it, we're gonna have our own church. David's like, no. We're gonna do the Church of David Isaiah.
Nah, there's no church.
No church. He doesn't want a church.
Nah, it's not what I believe.
I know.
I tell everybody about my journey, but this is not.
I know, but it's like almost like I said, like it's kind of
I know you're saying.
you know, like there's so many. Look, people want to follow. I mean, what does that mean to you?
That means that that they're gonna have an opportunity to walk into this project that's about to unravel. It's a project that everybody that wants to be a part of something
will get to be a part of
it. That's where everybody gets to sow their seeds. That's where everybody gets to join into the fun.
Right. Wanda says, y'all recruiting people. David's recruiting. We're just hanging out. You let us know when you're ready, man. We're on your turn. Well, I mean, whenever you're ready. We're getting close. We're getting close to the quarter. Tell Myra I said, Wanda says hello.
Hey, I went the wrong way so many times.
That's all right. You made it. That's all that matters. You're here with us now.
Yeah.
You were watching the live. You were watching the live.
Yeah.
That's great.
I didn't want to miss it.
Did you find it on Wanda's page?
No, through yours. I typed it in.
Oh wow. Okay. But it's on Wanda. It's on the page. Wanda's page, right? She put it on there.
I didn't check.
Oh, okay. Wanda, I don't know if you have it on your page, but you can share the live feed straight to you to the original Isaiah page that you have, the David Isaiah page that you have. The baby too, yeah, the baby's on the walk with us too. We ain't playing. We ain't playing. We really are recruiting.
How many times did y'all stop?
Maybe 3, but like not. But the longest stop we've had so far is the one we just did for you. Other than that, we've just like we've stopped 3 times to pray, but yeah, that was the longest stop we've had. We all went to the bathroom. We all, you know, a much needed break. Where are you guys? Tell him to pray for me. Taurus, Deborah, Buchanan. Buchanan. Taurus, Deborah, Buchanan. Can you keep her in your mind?
Yeah, we'll pray.
Taurus, Deborah, Buchanan. David said he will pray for you. You wanna just pray for her?
Sure.
Right there. There you go.
What's her name? Taurus?
It's right there. It's the last one. Taurus, Deborah, Buchanan.
My Creator, I come to you humbly so you could bless everyone with an ear to hear, those that seek you and those that haven't met you yet. Bless Taurus, bless her family, her friends, and everyone, my Creator, on this podcast. Everyone with an ear to hear, those that seek you and those that haven't met you yet. Protect them from all known and unknown dangers. Protect them from all the sicknesses or the illnesses and no diseases that linger. Protect them from everything and everyone that wants to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to be exactly who you intended them to be while you cover them with the same cloth that you used to protect me. And you heal them the same way that you heal my mind, my body, my feet. Do not let the enemy pull the wool over their eyes. Allow them to reach the pinnacle to their wealth, the pinnacle to their health, the pinnacle to their success, while you illuminate their path so they could walk into their purpose, so they could walk into their destiny. Allow them to understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel. So it doesn't matter which doors are closed. And it doesn't matter which corners we turn to or what path we chose, as long as they have you in their heart. You would allow them to reach the heights that no man could get to on their own. And you will do this while the world witness that it's your grace, your love, and your compassion that is coursing through their soul. Allow them to understand that you are the light and the salvation. You are their victory in the trials and tribulation. Just like you've been their victory in the hurdles, the obstacles, and the temptations, you shall be their victory against all of those that want to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to understand that you molded them in the past so they could be right here in the present, because the future that you are about to unravel is a future they couldn't fathom. How you are going to extinguish the generational curses that want to hinder this world from the peace, the love, and the unity that this world so much desires. Allow them to understand that you embedded the light within their soul. So wherever they go across the globe, everyone shall know that that is your grace and that is your glory. Allow them to understand that you are my greatest purpose and you're the best part in their story. My Creator, bless these individuals and give them understanding, give them enlightenment, give them the wisdom that they need, my Creator, to communicate with you in their everyday basis. And wherever they go, allow them to see that your works are at hand. Allow them to understand that you have been their blessings when there was hurdles, when there was obstacles, and the trials and the tribulations. You let them out of trenches. You let them out of darkness that they seen no way out of. It was always you, my Creator. Allow them to walk into the light that you have embedded within their soul. Allow them, my Creator, to be a blessing to others. Allow them to walk into a room and enter and exit the door and leave unforgettable memories of graciousness, love, peace, and unity, my Creator. Allow them to understand that you, my Creator, you're relying on them to become exactly who you intended them to be. And you're going to lead them in this path because we are in your legacy. Your legacy is upon us. And no one that's here listening and no one that's on earth is by coincidence. We have all been designated to these very times. Everyone that you see here, my Creator, they stand fast.
Everyone that you see here, my creator, they're ready, willing, and able to conquer the obstacles, to conquer the hurdles, to conquer everything that stands in between them and you. Everyone that you see here, my creator, their legacy is upon them, my creator. Your legacy is all that they think about. That's all that they want to do. You just have to communicate with them like I communicate with you. My creator, they 10 toes down, my creator. Their loyalty has no expiration date. In your name we shall always pray. Amen.
Okay.
How many people you got?
Right now 11, but that's just on here. I have it's being broadcasted on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Facebook all at the same time. So I don't know how many people are everywhere.
David, what time is the meeting start? Okay, good. What time you got to start your
About 15. I got up.
Is that the time you normally get up and go?
I usually sleep for an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours.
And you're walking about 5 hours a day.
5 hours.
Is what you're walking? No more. So no, you're doing 30 miles. So you're doing 10 miles, 10 hours a day. You're walking.
It's 3 miles per hour,
Right. So 10 hours. You're walking 10 hours a day.
approximately. It depends where I'm at.
Right.
If I'm in New Mexico, I'm walking a lot more than that because there's nothing
Right.
to
To stop you.
there's nothing but land.
Yeah.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
At that moment, you just listen to music and you just moving. You understand? It feels like you're in a treadmill. That's what it feels like. It feels like everything looks exactly the same. It feels like you're getting nowhere.
And that's the desert. That was the desert.
No, that's everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Everywhere. There's not a city
Like when,
everywhere.
right. Whenever there's just highway. I'll get you on the next one.
Wherever there's valleys and because not everywhere here in Louisiana this is very popular.
Right.
Louisiana,
But what you're talking about is long stretches of road where there's just a stretch of road.
yeah, like when I get to Colorado, it's gonna be like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Colorado, that's a lot. That's mountains. It's gonna be straight mountains, right? Like Pennsylvania, that's mountains.
Right.
Pennsylvania was a lot of mountains. Another place that was a lot of mountains. What was the other place? Was a lot of mountains. Another place that there was a lot of mountains. I'm gonna say it was over there in Montana.
Don't forget it. Get out of town.
Montana, Washington Pass,
No.
Montana, all of that right there. That from Washington to Montana from after Montana, there's a little piece of Idaho between Montana and North Dakota. From Washington to North Dakota, that was mountains.
Wow.
In Oregon, that's mountains over there too. Where I went to what's up, my brother?
Right. Now I've heard someone else before say something to the effect of, in my form of religion or my form of whatever his way of being with God, he's always praying. In other words, like even when he's not saying anything, he's praying. Even when he's just in every action is a prayer.
Who?
Just this guy I'm just talking about, a priest of some sort. Do you feel that that's what you're doing as well?
No. When I'm praying, I'm praying. If I'm not praying, I'm fighting. I'm fighting the things that try to discourage me in my mind. I'm fighting reality. I'm fighting everything that.
But isn't that a form of prayer? In the sense that you're bear with me, Dave. In the sense that I'm saying, your dedication to the action is in and of itself a form of prayer.
Well, you see in your mind, you have thoughts that you can understand. All of us do. We have thoughts that are not relevant to our today, to our right now.
Right.
They're thoughts that are miscellaneous, irrelevance. This just, some things are just nonsense. It's things that they have no significance. Yeah, it has no significance to what's going on in your reality. So what I learned is that in those thoughts, there's the little devil and the little angel is how people perceive of it. You ever heard of the little devil, the little angel? Sure. So what I'm trying to explain to you is, if you have discernment, you could figure out which one is which, and then you could, every time, because like Joel Osteen, that's my brother.
Yeah.
Joel Osteen, he said, whenever those thoughts that come into your mind that have no significance, you could just change the channel. And it's true. Right now we're breathing subconsciously. But if you want, you could breathe manually.
Oh,
right? So the same thing with your thoughts. So now when you oversee your thoughts, you understand literally. Now you're not thinking subconsciously. Now you overseeing your thoughts and everything. So you could start. You could literally like.
Once again,
come with discouragement.
But that's form of devotion. What you're talking is devotion.
Yeah, but that's not prayer. That's not a prayer. I'm not praying.
Right. No, but okay, so then maybe I should have taken the word and changed it from prayer to
prayer is asking my creator to help us.
Right, I hear you.
Help me with this situation.
Right, that's prayer.
Yeah.
Right. So what I think his interpretation his interpretation was that in every word, every thought, and in every action, I am in prayer. I'm always in the moment of. So that's why I was asking.
It's possible.
Do you feel that on some level, the walk and the dedication to it is in a form of servitude to the idea?
It gets this right here. It gets me to know me to the highest caliber that I could possibly know myself. So I know my mind. I know what is to distract me, and I know what it is that I have to do. I know when the creator is telling me to do something productive, and I know when the enemy, when the negativity is trying to distract me and trying to weaken me and trying to derail me from what I have to do. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things. Always, your mind is not. When you walking out here alone like this, not right now. Right now, you guys see.
Yeah.
When I'm alone, I have nothing to do but to look into my mind,
right?
And I try to organize the things. You understand?
Right.
I try to organize it.
Right.
In organizing it, you learn yourself. You learn who you really are. You understand? You learn the things that can hinder you. You know the things that strengthen you. You know how they say, be humble.
Right.
You know, so I have to root myself on every day. I have to root myself.
Fair.
I have to cheer myself up to continue. If not,
and that's what I'm talking. And that's what I'm talking about. Like that right there, to me, I consider that prayer.
I understand.
And the sense that you are earnestly asking of yourself to be constantly connected.
Yes.
That's a form of prayer.
Yeah.
I call those mental push-ups.
Yeah. I'm constantly telling myself that I must continue this journey. I must stay obedient. I must stay stern to everything that's going on.
Right. Because there's an end goal that you know is there.
I already saw it.
Right.
I saw the vision already. I saw what it is that the creators what we're working on. So I want to be a part of that. You understand?
Right.
So I continue and I continue and I continue because he's shown me by confirming. He has shown me so many different things already, and everything that he tells me, it comes true. Like walking, for example, across the country.
Right.
You understand? I never thought that I was going to be able to do that. The first time I said, there's no way in the world. When they stole the bicycle and I was in Oklahoma City.
You went home.
I said, of course I went home.
Right.
I said that I'm going to walk way up through the desert to get to California. And that was only 3 states. My man, the next year, I did the entire United States.
Right.
But I didn't know that I could do that, my brother.
Right. Yeah, because you hadn't done it before.
Because I've never done it. So the doubt in my mind overpowered what I was supposed. You see what I mean? So now I gotta stay on top.
Let me take that moment real quick. I need everybody to hear that statement right there 1,000 times. How much doubt is in your mind that is stopping you from achieving the things you want to do? How much are you allowing the the ideal instead of the idea. The idea is I want to be an actor. The ideal is I want an Oscar. The idea is go be an actor. Go film the thing. Go make the script. Go film it with your camera and then show it to your friends. Guess what? You're an actor. It may not be the ideal, but it is the idea. And from the idea, anything and everything can grow. But you have to be willing to do the perseverance and the dedication to the knowledge. This is also the entrepreneurial mindset that he has. It's the idea that I came up with something. Granted, this is not his specific thing, but the idea is that entrepreneur knows the idea, knows the concept before it's physical, and is willing to put in the dedication, the time, and the effort to make that thing become a reality. Same thing. We're looking at the exact same thing right now. The difference is that we're talking about faith. The difference is that we're talking about one man's journey through the want to have a better world. I mean, come on. Nothing's impossible. There's nothing impossible. It's 100% true. 100% true. 100% true. Nothing is impossible. All right. Okay, folks. We are now on Canal Street on the other side of I-10. We made it from Airline and where were we? The Waffle House on Airline, or the Walgreens on Airline, all the way to Canal Street. Wow. I'll tell you something, just between you and me. My legs are killing me. I don't know how this guy does it, other than faith, other than truly knowing that God is protecting him and God is healing him. And, you know, there's a part of me that says, well, yeah, of course. How could it not? How could God not take care of somebody that's doing what David's doing? How could God not heal that man on a daily basis? He's not doing it for anything other than the glory of God. That's it. He's not doing it for anything else. Well, maybe if you want to go a step further, he's doing it for all of us. You know? But what an absolute journey this man is on to try and show us what we should be doing for ourselves, for everyone else. I came on this walk for a reason, and the reason is apparent. It's apparent. It's the lessons that you learn from David are perseverance, consistency, dedication, faith, big faith. So, you know, it's pretty powerful. It's pretty powerful, the journey he's on and what he's sharing and the way he's doing it. Powerful journey.
Was it reserved? What?
All right. How you guys doing? Today? Yeah.
I slept right here. This is. I slept right here.
Yeah. I know exactly where you were.
That's between North, is it Norco, right?
Yeah.
Between Norco and Armenia.
Yep.
That's where I slept. So right now,
Think about the vision board. The vision board is vision. It's write it down. Because even though you started and just putting it at the end for yourself,
already did this. Is what I'm doing.
Well,
I'm actually on the board.
well, so yeah, so a vision board is like you put pictures up of the dream. So, for instance, like most people will put up a really nice house and a nice car and the things that they want to have goals to reach for is what a vision board is for.
Yeah, so Jim Carrey, he wrote on a check that he was going to make a certain amount, $10 million.
Yep.
And he pictured that. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, well,
And then he made his $10 million.
right, yeah, he used to go to Mulholland Drive and he would scream at the top of his lungs into the sky that he was going to receive the $10 million per film and be the greatest actor of all time. And he got everything he wanted to do. And he says it, he carries the check to this day in his wallet.
Yep.
So yeah, on some level, but the idea behind a dream board is that you keep it in front of you so that you see it every day.
Yeah, well, I have it in my mind.
Right, no, of course.
I can share it with everybody. What it is that the creator has placed in my
Well, right. This isn't something you're supposed to like. The dream board's supposed to be just for you.
But that's what it is.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know you have a dream.
That's not my dream. That's the creator's reality to this world. Yeah. That's what he designated. He designated this so we could accomplish this thing. But I just need to do it the right way, because if I don't, it could slip from right under our feet.
Right.
Yep, it could be taken away from my feet. So everything is in.
What do you feel? Here's a weird question. Total random question for you, David. What do you feel about artificial intelligence? Do you feel it's like 666 devil?
That's a real thing. Artificial intelligence. What do you mean, like
Right. What do you think? Yeah. But do you think that like artificial intelligence is going to take over?
Nah, I don't.
Do you think that? Do you think that artificial intelligence will get so smart that people will think it's God?
No. But the robotic artificial intelligence is pretty dangerous if you make an army of that.
Yeah.
And then one day, some sort of what's these guys' names? Hackers.
Yeah.
These hackers go and start hacking these.
No, yeah, we're done.
And the adamantium metal.
Yeah. Sure. Like,
of course.
So now we're talking like fucking Terminator type stuff.
A1, AI with Will Smith.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about iRobot.
Yeah.
Great movie. Yeah, it's based on a short story from a writer named Isaac Asimov.
No,
from the 50s and 60s.
If it's true that they are like that, then those things you can't. How do you stop that? You understand? How do you stop a robot?
Well, even worse, how do you stop a program that's inside of a computer that can go to any computer?
Well, that's another thing. What if somebody decides that they're going to erase everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you got chaos. So I don't think it would be the smartest thing in the world, to tell you the truth.
Right, but a lot of people think that AI in some way is the Antichrist.
I don't know.
You don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
But I look at it like that. Like if artificial intelligence, if it's something that literally takes so artificial intelligence, you're telling me that it's something that curates itself, basically.
It's starting to learn how to.
It learns how to. Yeah. It learns on its own.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. So it doesn't have something manually.
No, not any, like it's soon. Soon it's not going to.
Yeah,
it's a live stream. Yeah, this is David Cruz. For the last 3 years, he's been walking around the United States praying for people, and he asks for no money. He asks for no. I'm on Twitch. Yeah. What's your name? Mentally HYP. Mentally hip.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm on StreamYard. So StreamYard. So I'm on Facebook, YouTube Live, Twitch, and LinkedIn all at the same time. Yeah. Are you using like OBS editor?
I do
Restream. Yep. Mentally HYP.
We're gonna stream tonight too.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to Montes Yahoo tonight. You know Matisyahu, the singer? He's at the House of Blues tonight. $30 ticket.
Mentally, what is it?
Mentally, HYP, one word. Yeah, mentally hip as in hypnosis. I do magic and hypnosis.
Mentally.
There you go. Dope. You want to pray? He'll pray for you. Yeah, man, let him do it. This is all he does. This is all he does. He doesn't ask for money, no food, no shelter. He just wants to do this. 3 years.
And everyone that has anything to do with their existence, protect them and allow them that you designated them to this very moment, to this very time, because your legacy is upon us. Your return to bring peace, love, and unity to this world is around the corner. Allow them to understand that you protect them from all known and unknown dangers. You've been protecting them from all the sicknesses, all the illnesses, and all the diseases that linger. You've been protecting them from everything and everyone that wants to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to be exactly who you intended them to be, while you bless them with the same cloth that you used to protect them. And you heal them the same way that you heal my mind, my body, my feet. Do not let the enemy through the wall with their eyes. Allow them to reach the pinnacle to their wealth, the pinnacle to their health, the pinnacle to their success, while you illuminate their path so they can walk into their purpose, so they can walk into their destiny. Allow them to understand that you are the light at the end of the tunnel, so it doesn't matter which doors are closed. And it doesn't matter which corners we turn to or what path we chose, as long as they have you in their heart. You would allow them to reach the heights that no man can get to on their own. And you will do this while the world witness that it's your grace, your love, and your compassion that is coursing through their soul. Allow them to understand that you are the light and the salvation. You are their victory in the trials and tribulations, just like you've been their victory in the hurdles, the obstacles, and the temptations. You shall be their victory against all of those that want to hinder them from their greatness. Allow them to understand that you molded them in the past so they could be right here in the present. Because the future that you are about to unravel is a future they couldn't fathom how you are going to extinguish the generational curses that want to hinder their family in this world from the peace, the love, and the unity that this world so much desires. Allow them to understand that you embedded the light within their soul, so wherever they go, across the globe, everyone shall know that that is your grace, and that is your glory. Allow them to understand that you are my greatest purpose, and you're the best part of their story. My creator, this lady and these gentlemen that you see here, my creator, they're 10 toes down, they're solid. Their loyalty has no expiration date. Allow them to feel your grace and your presence in everything that you do, and everything that they say. In your name, you shall always praise. Amen.
Amen.
Wow.
Love you guys. Thank you guys.
How far am I going?
So he does 40 miles a day,
Wow.
40 to 30 to 50 miles a day. He walks every day, and he stops, and all he does is this. And I met him a year ago in Miami when he walked from New York to Miami. Right now, he's been going from Texarkana. He's going to. Are you in Miami right now? No, you're going back up Mississippi. So
On the ride.
and he was in Shreveport 4 days ago.
Wow. God bless.
Something happened. For you? Who's Kira? Judy? Do you know Kira? Are you Kira? All right, hey Kira. Hey, let's go. Come on, miss. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was good. Whoa, whoa, hey! Ah, 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 ah.
We do not eat bone, bro.
We do not eat bone. Oh, try to eat chicken bone. Oh, she's watching. She's watching. Oh, hi. Where's Morgan?
That's my Facebook last name. Yeah.
Where's she at? She never showed up. All right, officially the longest podcast I've had on my podcast channel. 4.5 hours in, and we're still going. All right, get it. All right. Where's Dog? He's right here. He's chilling. Be good, man.
Say, I'm cool.
He just offered you a bunch of drugs. No, of course not. Of course not. No, man. We're also in New Orleans. I mean, we're gonna get that every 5 feet now.
That's decent.
Right, right. Even he's happy. Oh, Moose is always happy. Moose does a little skip. I don't know if I'll show it to you. Moose, come on. Let me see if I can show you the skip he does. He does a little skip. So cute. Come on, Moose, go, 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 go. See if he does it. Come on, Moose, do your skip. It's not doing it. But sometimes he does like this little extra kick on his back feet. It's so cute. And it's almost like he's skipping. Let me see if he'll do it. He might be tired too, though. We have been going nonstop for like 10 miles. Almost there, man. We're almost there. Who? Matis Yahoo? You know Matis Yahoo? He has a song that's one day, one day, one day. Oh, sometimes I lay under the moon. Thank God that I'm breathing. Why you gotta do that, bro? Okay, that's right. So sorry, I know you're playing. It's all good. Love, bro. Love, bro. You have a beautiful voice, Paul. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Wanda. Thank you so much. Little bit of me, whole lot of you, and a dash of starlight, a dozen roses too. Then let it rise for 100 years or two, and that's the recipe for making love. He's in his own world. Está en su mundo, ¿eh? That's some Harry Connick Jr. for you right there. That's some old school Harry Connick. And then we got, let's see what else we got. Some old school stuff. They say the neon lights are bright on Broadway. Don't run out. Don't run out. What an amazing journey we've had today, folks. Thank you so much for staying and watching and being involved and being here today. Yeah. Oh, wait, are we going? Yeah, we're going. Go, 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 go. It's too late. Let's go. Let's go. Too late. Already went. You know, it's too late. We already went. Sup, Cal? What's up, Rachel? Love you, Rachel. I'm here with David. He's across the street. We've been going for 4.5 hours straight now. We've walked 12 miles. Stop, stop, stop. We've walked about 12 miles or so, 10 or 12 miles. It's been good. And an amazing interview. If you haven't seen any parts of it, go back and listen to some of the stuff he has to say. He's absolutely amazing. It makes you recalibrate your thoughts and how you look at the world, especially when you talk to somebody who walks 30 to 40 miles a day, rain, sleet, shine, or snow, and does it for the glory of God with no money in thought. Doesn't do it for anything else other than the glory of God. And it makes you stop and ask yourself, like, what is it that I'm not doing in my life correctly? And it's not about the trouble finding her. Who is this? Thank you. Do you have any? No problem. No problem. All right. Somebody was trying to hire me for a gig, I believe. I'll check on it here in a minute. We're going to go. We're heading now to the House of Blues, hoping that we can get there early enough that we can meet with Matisyahu now. I want to do some magic for him, and I also wanted to introduce David to him. So we're gonna be taking a left on this next street. Yeah, for sure. His bus is already there. Yeah. My friend told me. Yeah, and they go on at 7 o'clock. So they're doing at least sound check in the next hour or so, when they have to. So they're definitely going to be there. And if not, then so be it. We can still take you to the center of the quarter so you can see the church. And yeah, exactly. So right, exactly. So like we can from here we go left, and we're going into the quarter now towards. Maybe he will join if he sees it. Stay on. You're funny. I doubt that Matisyahu's going to say, oh, you're saying Bill? Oh, just sent this to Bill. Okay, cool. Yeah, I haven't gone off. I've been on 4.5 hours straight. I got my little charger thing on me. I've got 30% battery. So we should be pretty good for the next little bit of time to be able to keep filming it. Bless you, bless you. All right, so this way, we're going to go head this way. We'll hit the House of Blues. We'll go see Matisyahu, and then from there we can figure it out. Yeah.
So this is like tomorrow. There's gonna be a parade here or something.
There's a parade today, I believe. Endymion is tonight, right? Yeah, Endymion's tonight. I don't know if Endymion's coming through here though. I think it does actually. It does right down to now. Yeah, it's a big one. Hi, Bill Wyattrek. Blancha Mia Muse. Muse Babylon tonight. Oh, Muse at Babylon tonight. Okay, I see what you're saying. No worries. I'm going to Matisyahu tonight, the concert. Don't mind me. Paul, tell him what you're doing. Oh, okay. For those of you who are watching and just catching in on the live feed, my name is Paul Carpenter. This is On the Road, in the Waves, and on the Other Side. My guest today is David Isaiah Cruz, the gentleman that's right there behind me. He has been walking around the United States for the past 3 years. And is this Royal? It's Royal right here, right? Yeah, we're going this way. And he travels around the United States. He does not accept any money. He will not accept any shelter or food. And the only thing he does is walk in faith and pray with anybody who asks him to meet up with him or has seen him on social media. There's a woman. Her name is Wanda. She's on the page with us now. Wanda, 2 years ago, I believe, met David and took a picture of him. And that picture went viral, over 10,000 shares. That started the prolific, I guess you could say, journey of David. He started 3 or 4 years ago. It started on a bicycle first. That didn't end up very well. Somebody stole his bicycle. He stopped. The year after that, he did it again. But that time, he started walking. And then he did it again the second time. That's when I met him in Miami. I made a video about it on TikTok. And then I saw that he was here in Louisiana. I got in touch with Wanda, who has a page called The Original David Isaiah Cruz page, in which I was able to get in touch with her, and he was able to get in touch with me. And I met up with him this morning so that we could go and walk the quarter together. And I could show him around a bit. We're going down this way. And currently we are on our way to the House of Blues to go see if we can meet up with Matisyahu before he goes on stage tonight. And I wanted to introduce David to Matisyahu. So we're going to go do that now. See if we can, at least. And then from there, we will probably be walking around the quarter a little bit. And this was a podcast interview with David as we walked 12 miles together. He walks 30 to 40 miles a day. So on average, he's walking about 8 to 10 hours a day, every day. And he does this, and he's been doing it now for 3 months straight, at least this last time. And he's on his way now to Mississippi from here. But once again, the journey itself, the story that is David, and the reason for why he's doing it is it's just super heavy and quite beautiful. So, yeah. Very heavy, but very cool at the same time. You know what I mean? I believe we're taking a little left here. I'm kind of lost. I don't know where the House of Blues is. I'm lost. Can't find it. I know, I've been there a million times. Oh, I am off by 1 block. I'm off by 1 block. I took us 1 block off. It's okay.
So let's do it.
Yeah, we got to go back 1 and yeah. Come on. But that's the story. For those of you who are wondering, I got inspired, obviously. I mean, like almost anybody who hears the story, I don't understand how you don't get inspired in a world that we live in. And I've said this a bunch of times already, but in the world that we live in where everybody wants money and everybody wants materialism and wants things, you have a guy who's like, I'm giving up everything, including meat. He's full vegan, gave away cigarettes, gave up everything in the want to connect to God more. And has this connection that he wants to share with the world. And I don't know how any of that could be bad, in my opinion, you know? When given the opportunity to have him as a podcast guest, I didn't say no to it. And I asked him if I could start walking with him. He's like, no, I don't think so. I don't think you can do it. And I was like, yeah, I'm sure I probably could, but I hear what you're saying. He's like, well, no, the reason I don't want people is because then I have to start taking care of others. And I'm not on my journey anymore. I'm somebody else's journey. And that hit home. That hit home in a lot of different ways. Sorry for all the noise, folks. But it did. It hit home really hard. there's a certain amount of work that needs to be done that only you can do, and that's for your journey. All right, so I think this is the right street. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn. All right, we are here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We are now officially at the House of Blues in New Orleans, hoping that we can meet up. Who? Moose. Yeah. You're good. You're good. Love. No, you're loved. Did the band already go in to do sound check and everything?
Yeah. Starts at 4.
Whoa, starts at 4. Sound check starts at 4.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, good. Okay. Well, then that'll definitely end. Well, doesn't look like we're gonna get to meet them. Yeah, because they're already inside. It's all right, though. It's all right.
So,
They're in the middle of sound check right now, so there's no way that we're gonna be able to hang out
and when is the show?
tonight, like 7 o'clock, like 7 or 8. So that's all right. We can keep walking.
Let me look at the maps.
Yeah.
Where's French Quarter?
We're in the French Quarter. We go straight that way. Yeah, we're gonna slam into everything now. All right. All right. Well, the Montes Yahoo trip didn't work out, but that's okay.
What's going on, my brother?
All right. All right. Yeah, so this is the French Quarter, like you're in it. Yeah, this is this right here is one of the main streets. This is Decatur right here. So this goes straight all the way to the back of the French Quarter. Hey, Vaughn, how we doing? Where are you guys? Crystal, Sam, we are now inside the quarter on Decatur, and we're passing the fire department that's on Decatur. How we doing? You've been to New Orleans before? No way, really? Oh man, dude, this is the city, bro.
Yo, this is a cool city.
It's one of the coolest cities in the United States. Like Mark Twain wrote many years ago, there's only 4 original cities in America: San Francisco, New York, Chicago, and New Orleans. The rest look like Cleveland.
Hello?
Very angry. Mas nunca. Vuelve a ser it. Let me give you guys a little bit of the visuals. This is the beginning of the French Quarter. Yeah, it's like so when Walt Disney was building Disney, he came here. So that's why when you go to the Old Town City in Disney World, it looks like this. And when he built the castle for the princess,
Yep.
he modeled it after the church.
The church right here.
Yeah, you're gonna see it right now.
Or look like the Walt Disney Castle.
Well, the Walt Disney Castle looks like the church, but yeah. Yeah.
Cali, what's going on, my boy?
Yeah, it's actually a beautiful city. It really is. It got a lot of unfortunate, like over the past 10, 15 years since Katrina. Hey, with me.
I didn't hear what you said. Oh, you're on there. Yeah, I was on some stickers in my head.
No, you're fine, sir. You're fine. Come on. All right. So, what was I telling you just now? What was I telling you? The Disney, the church. Yeah. No, it's all good. Hey, we're live streaming. If you don't want to be on, you don't have to. Okay.
I just listened
Where are y'all now? We are in front of Jackson Brewery, right by the church. We're 2 blocks out. You want to pray?
Would you like prayer?
What you want to pray for? Pray for it.
Yeah.
Do you think? No.
Yeah, obviously, let everyone in this facility, let Paul, let Mike, let
Maria.
Maria.
What do you think?
Grace of love and compassion of being allowed to understand that you protect them from all the sickness, all the illness, and all the confusion that in them. You protect them from everything and everyone that wants to hinder them from the greatness. Allow them to be exactly who you intended them to be by you bless them with the same thought that you use to protect and you heal them. Same way that you heal my mind, my body, my feet. Help the benefits of the strength. While you illuminate the facts, so they can walk into the purpose, so they can walk into the destiny. Allow them to understand that you are the light and the salvation, you are the victory in the trials and tribulations, just like you in the victory. With the hurdles, the obstacles, and the temptation, which shall be the and no man who gets on their own, allows them that you molded them in the past. So they could be in the present, but the future that you're about to unravel is a future that you're unraveling as you are going to extinguish the generational curses that want to hinder this world from the peace, the love, and the unity of the world. So my friend, these ladies, these gentlemen, these children, everyone that you see here, my friend, you're ready, willing, and able to walk into the destiny, my friend, peace. Allow them to be with you, my friend, and everything that they do and everything that they say. They don't have that motivation, their names are always great.
Crystal Sam, if you just ask me again, we are on Decatur, right by Jack's Brewery.
Buffy tired?
Nah.
Buffy's a soldier.
There he is.
What's his name again?
Moose.
Moose.
He is hungry, though. Yeah, he's a bad. Feed him normal food. Eats steak, chicken. He eats just as good as a human being, if not better. No, sir. Yeah, we're probably gonna stop at the park because David's probably gonna want to look and see some stuff. So we're definitely gonna probably stop at the park and hang out for a minute there. He's mine. Eddie Hernandez, non-stop. That's right, buddy. We don't know how to stop. Keep moving. What park? Washington Square? I mean, Jackson Square Park? Right in the center? We're a block away. We're at the Walgreens, 1 block away from St. Anne and Decatur. Or I should say St. Peter's. No, we're on St. Anne. St. Anne first, then Peter's. Hi, Chrissy. Bencourt, love you. Hey, you're funny. How we doing? No, my friend, she just messaged me. Go to the raw shop. I've been to the raw shop. I used to hang out at the raw shop. I used to work for the herb import. All right, we're almost there. All right, we are officially in the French Quarter. Here we are. Da-da-da-da. That's French Quarter. All right, so David, welcome to the French Quarter. This is the center of the French Quarter. That's the church.
And that's the St. Louis Cathedral?
Yep, St. Louis Cathedral. And no, let's go this way. Let's go show you around. We'll do one big lap. We have one on Bourbon now. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's right. You work for the Roth. That's your family, isn't it? I have a friend of mine working. I think they have a Roth shop in Slidell. Am I right? And I have a friend of mine who was working that shop. Girl I know. All right. So, what's your first impressions of?
I love this place.
I know, right? Yeah. First time I came here, I was 20 years old, and I got blown away.
Yeah, I'm going to New Orleans.
East New Orleans.
Yeah, I'm going to East New Orleans, and then I'm going to come back.
What's East New Orleans like? Slidell?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. And then you're walking back?
Yeah, I got
The Ponce train. Yeah. What's the name of the park? Jackson Square Park? So right in front of the church. What? Oh, it's okay. We'll do it in a minute. Can you eat donuts? No? Oh, no milk. No milk. Got it. No. All right. We're still here. 5 hours. 5 hours straight. Gotta love it. And I want to say thank you to everybody who's watched today, who shared the page, who's watched this podcast. A little bit different than the ones I normally do, but I hope you enjoyed it. I said, yeah, this is it. Like, this, I know, if you want to just walk the quarter. Oh yeah, it's not easy, especially parakeets. They're not easy. folks. I'm coming to an end. David? Yeah.
That's all.
Well, because I still have to go do my thing tonight, but I wanted 5 hours. 5 hours. That's probably longer than most people stayed with you. No, you've had longer.
David Cruz and Trevor Brunson.
Yeah, you told me about him. How long? How long?
It was 30 miles.
30 miles. He walked with you in 30 miles.
One day, then the next day, we go to another 15 miles.
Please, are you kidding me? I appreciate you, please. Man. This will get seen by a lot of people. It's going to stay up forever. So, and I have a really good bio that I created for you and everything.
You're going to edit it or you're going to put it just like that?
Nah, this is live.
Oh, it's live.
It's been live the whole time. Yeah. So I can take what I have from here and edit and make whatever I want. Yeah, sure. Like go through and find like the best questions or the whatever, and the best sound and whatever. Make that into a video, sure. So Chelsea Anderson's like, no, don't stop it. I have it going for 5 hours straight, Chelsea. Yeah, I gotta get back home. Meet my roommate, do my stuff, finish the day off, and then go to this concert. Where did you add me on Facebook? Add me on Facebook. I sent you a friend's request, but add me on Facebook. Let me know where you're at in the next, I don't know, hour or two. And we'll connect again, before you leave. Huh? Right now? No, I'm right here on North Galvez, and so it's like a mile for me to walk. It's like not far. So just being dramatic. I love you. I love you, Chelsea. You're beautiful. So. Here, I'll do it for you to make it easy. It says I'm live. Perfect. So now you have me. We can chat whenever you want. Call me whenever you want. And yeah, you connect with me tonight. I'll connect with you tonight. Where are you going to crash tonight? Somewhere around here. That? Thank you. I'm going to take him to eat something right now. Okay, perfect. I'll see you later on tonight. I'll be here in the corner. So I'll see you in a little bit. All right. And then I can't offer you a place. No. Even if I wanted to. What about near where I'm staying, so that you'd be safe? No.
Safe everywhere.
I know you are. I know you are, but I'm just saying, if you wanted to somewhat comfortable, whatever. Thank you so much for being on the show. Thank you for doing this. You have no idea what this meant. Like so much. So yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. I'll see you tonight. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, you keep in touch with me. Keep in touch with me on Facebook. You too. Okay, you have me. You have me on Facebook.
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
love you guys.
so much.
See you guys in a little bit. Okay. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hey, stop that. All right, I'll see you guys later. Be good. Love you, man. Oh my God. I don't even know what to say that hasn't been said already to end this episode. The only thing I can say is David is the epitome of what we are all supposed to be doing. Crystal Sam, they are walking down Decatur, going towards Esplanade now. And I am, come on, Moose. Let's go now. Let's go. David is the answer for this world right now. Where we should be, what we should all be doing on some level. I mean, granted, he's doing it on another. Moose, let's go now. Moose. Moose. My dog wanting to hang out. Like they just passed Cafe Du Monde, Crystal, and they're headed towards Decatur. I mean, sorry, headed towards Esplanade on Decatur right now. So they can't be anywhere near Market yet. Let's go. Let's go. Now. Now. Oops. All right, here we go. All right, so yeah, it's the best way to end the episode is to say we should all be doing the same thing. We should all be trying to live our lives on that kind of hardcore level, because it seems like that's the real deal. You know what I mean? Anyways, please go out into the world, do something nice for somebody else. And if you can't do something nice for yourself, it does start with you. Number two, don't get caught up in all the crazy stuff in this world, because if you do, my God, my friend, you'll end up crazy. That's not good for you or me. And number three, if you don't mind, please like, share, subscribe. Send this out to somebody who wants to watch it, somebody who needs to see it. My friends, I thank you very much from the bottom of my heart for watching my show today, for keeping up with me, and for watching any of the stuff that I put out in this world. Thank you again. I love you all. I thank you all, and I will see you all on the other side.